Oh boy, what's up, everybody? Welcome to Best Horse Racing Show Ever. I'm your host, Paul. Blah, 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 blah. Where's my shit? Let's see, I'm gonna need this. Ooh, I should make sure I got sound. Yeah, I got sound. There we go. Let's see, give me my chat. Let's see, I need my betting. No, what just happened there? Hold up, I don't like that at all. Why did that do that? What the fuck do I hit to make that do that? I don't like that at all. Yeah, I gotta have it my own way. There we go. Where are we at? What's up, Lloyd? Oh, I thought I was really early. Man, I thought I was really early today. I guess I'm not. We got 10 minutes for the first race? Oh, well, that's enough time. Especially since I probably don't care about the first race. Mr. Kiki, what's up? What's up, Jennifer? Mr. Kiki doing great. What we got today? Boy, that blue looks, everything looks bright to me. My eyes are hurting again. Ooh, in theory, I'm supposed to like a lot of races today, in theory. Although man, I like it when I like the later races better than the early races. Oh boy, oh boy. I was just ready to say, how was Turfway last night? Jennifer said she had to leave early. Let's see. Polly says L is not having a show. Oh God, you're gonna pick L before me? Is it okay to hang out with the pros? Only if you're certified. You got to be a certified baddie, Jennifer. We don't let anyone hang out. You got to get certification. You mean you didn't go through the application approval process to just be in my chat room? There must have been an oversight. Let's see, Lloyd. Lloyd said put on a clinic last night Oh, nice, Lloyd. Lloyd had a good night at Turfy last night. I forgot all about it and didn't even watch a little bit. What's up, Rex? Oh, Jennifer's busy with the Frogger channel. Yeah, that got to take a lot of work. What's up, Curtis? Oh man, you guys are hard. You guys are hard on them. Let's see. Rex says his son is yeah my your son is trying to read my marks. Ah, my hydroglyphics. That's what I liked when someone called them. Your fucking hydroglyphics. He got the A right. Daddy, A must be average. Yeah, I say I marked my hearts with like a 12-year-old girl. I don't even know why hearts were hearts. I don't even know why I came up with those marks. Well, average makes sense. I know why I came up with A for average. That might be the only thing that really makes sense. Let's see. First races at turf. I haven't been. I've just been avoiding them, and I'm probably going to keep avoiding them for a while. When I started avoiding them, I wasn't planning on avoiding them that long. It's just it was a little bit of a plan. Do I need to figure them out at the time? I didn't think it'd be this long, but that just means other things are going good. Miss Peck. Oh, I used to like Galaga. Galaga was my game in the early arcade games. What's up, Attila? How's it going, man? Jennifer, dude, I like the gaming channel where they have good commentary. You gotta have a good commentary. I don't know if Pac-Man leads itself to a lot of good commentary. Whoop, she got another dot. She got a dot. She got a dot. There goes the dot. Oh, big dot. Let's see. Curtis is not picking on Lloyd today. Oh, going to be nice today. Him and Nick were there. Oh, you had a nice night too, Curtis, last night. Is that Curtis's way of backdoor bragging right there? So Lloyd and Curtis had a good turf way. How are the prices at Turfway? I didn't watch any of it or didn't even look up the charts. Well, Was it a good Turfway night or just, well, usually their prices aren't terrible. Usually their low prices are usually mid to high at other tracks. Let's see, 1 minute turf route I'm avoiding. Let's see. Oh, Bo has one running in the ninth. I always miss that. I'll have to remember that. Bo has one running. Is that at Gulfstream? Yep, at GP. Yeah, I like to root for guys' horses, but I either always miss it or he's not like other owners. One or the other. That's it. Oh, Uncle John. I remember marking Uncle John, and I actually know who Uncle John is. Actually, Kiki's uncle, my Uncle John, one of my favorite uncles on Kiki's side of the family. Except we go with Yancha. I gotta call him his Yugo name, Yancha. I say Curtis won about 320 last night. Nicely done. On break. What's up, on break? Starting with the 189 here. Since I'm not interested, but I mark them. I've really been zoning out and not doing much betting lines, or even a lot of times not even pointing out who might have a good mark or a good excuse. Yeah, 11, I like the bad rail, but I don't know. Last race, he's so lightly raced, he doesn't have a lot of form to base anything on. 8 or 9, I like that Hart 3 races ago and a speed favoring running against a speed favoring bias last race or 2 races ago. 6 got a bunch of excuses, but nothing out here looks. Where are they bet? Oh, 9. 9 is one of the favorites. That was the one I don't mind. Last race, stalking closing day. One tick slower than the fastest winner. Average slow. But does anyone have anything that might matter? 6 got a bunch of excuses, but he still feels like he has to be a big reach. Yeah, 11. There's just not a lot of foundation for me to root for. I probably agree right now that the 2 horses that they're betting feels like they should at least be probably the perceived favorites. I probably don't think 8 should be that long though. And 7 shouldn't be that long, but 7 has to improve. I was trying to help Nick. He's very good for betting a year or so. Oh, Nick's a new player. Who's Nick? Or maybe that's on the other show, Nick. Let's see, on break. Let's see, Jennifer got plays. Jennifer and on breaks are the only ones I see. Curtis only booms at 5. Oh, it's based on the hit, a dollar amount hit. 500 or more, he'll boom. Me too. I'll say if I hit a ticket and it didn't end up being a boom. Although generally, if I hit a ticket, it's a boom, but sometimes they end up not being a boom. Let's see. I gotta stop. Jennifer's 35911, and all I see is a pick from Jennifer is on break. Oh, Attila got a play. It was just early. Four horse to win and king off the four with the 1259. Who's the four? Oh, four's lightly erased. I just kind of missed noticing him. I will say, last race I do believe is an improvement. And probably doesn't have to improve that much. What is he, 9-2? What's up, Steve? Let's see, what is that name? I'm was? I'm not sure how to say that. Is that a name or is that like was something? What's up, was? I'll just go with was. What's up, man? Oh my God, I did not sleep good last night at all. My eyes are hurting me so bad. Oh shit. Don't tell me this lighter's going bad. I see 6 and 8 are dueling on the front end. 8 now has the advantage. 6 is backing up. 1 and 3 horses are coming. 8's going to turn for home. Let's see. 1, 9, and 2 all got a shot. 1 is full of run, getting the lead. So is the 2. 5's coming late. Quite a few horses with a chance. 1 still has the lead. 5 feels like he's the biggest threat right now. Probably 5-1-7. I'm going to try to put these up for a little bit, but if I get bored, I'm going to stop. What did I say? 5-1-7? Probably 5-1-7. What's up, K-Phil? Let's see, 6-1 over 5-1, so not a bad start. Let's see, 5 was a first-time starter. I didn't remember thinking anything of the 5, and that probably makes sense. Let's see, there's no bet there for me. Let's see, Jennifer is booming with the wiener. Rex is booming with... I was just ready to say, what did Rex hit? But I see here, it's not the exacta because I see the next comment. Should have played the exacta. That exacta is not going to be too... that exacta should be pretty good, actually. I don't know how I was going to state that. 5-1, 45-1. And 7 gets third at 35-1. Rex is alive in the pick 3. Oh, my tracks are running right now before I start getting too sleepy. Tampa should be getting ready to run, right? Let's see. I want Oaklawn, Fairgrounds, Aqueduct. I don't need Turfway up there. Let me cycle through all this bullshit. Cycle through all that bullshit. Yeah, last track should be New York. So what I got up? Aqueduct, Fairgrounds, Oaklawn, Gulfstream, Tampa Bay. That's all I want to watch. K-Phil, oh, talking about a Turfway last night. Loved the 710. Was that the combo 51 or a $51 horse? Or 51. Well, how was Tampa Turfy last night? I'm going to assume that's a combo since he said he was price shopping. Did they run 10 last night? $51 combo in the last race. Ooh, 17-1 winner of the race before. Yeah, $20 exacta. Yeah, it was shitty. But that's a small field. Race 7 was shitty. Yeah, another decent ticket with a 7-1 winner. Yeah, it's just a fairly good product. 100-1 exacta, 10-1 winner. Oh yeah, Turfway was having decent prices. They had a few chalky races, but still, majority of the races were on the better side. 30-1 exacta. Oh, $22 winner. Yeah, still 133-1 exacta. So I think at least 2 races over 100-1. That's good product. K Phil says 2 for 4, 50%. Lloyd should have been 75%. Oh, so K Phil sounds like you had a good night at Turfway last night if you were 2 for 4. Should be. Should be a good night, 2 for 4. Rex is saying some questionable rides at Turfy. Jennifer says the Vegas numbers are horrible. Maybe they need a quad roulette wheel. They got to get rid of the trips and go to quads on the zeros. They need a quad zero. What do you get? The Las Vegas travel report? I've been hearing all of that on YouTube. I just don't know how bad it is. How was it when I went this year? It probably felt, it didn't feel empty, but it might have felt kind of soulless. If that makes sense. We're going quad zeros. I'm for quad zeros. I want to see how the math doesn't matter boys play quad zeros. It definitely, it didn't feel bad, but it didn't feel. You know what Vegas is starting to feel like. You know how when you got local casinos built and you started going to your local casino, you probably made the comment, yes, but it isn't Vegas now, right? It wasn't. It's not Vegas, right? Now I think when I go to Vegas, it just feels like, yeah, it just feels like my local casino at home. The atmosphere, kind of everything that made Vegas to me, kind of died in a way. There was still people there. There was still, it's just different. It just felt like, yeah, this might as well be my local casino. Where in the past it was like, yeah, my local casino, it's not Vegas. It feels different. If that makes sense. Jennifer predicting major closers this year in Vegas. The fountain. Oh, yeah, they made the fountain blue over there in Vegas. I've been to the fountain blue in what, Florida? Is that in South Beach or somewhere up there? I remember staying at the fountain blue before. Let's see. Tampa's going in the gate. Anyone got plays? Marco Lou, you made me download fucking Oaklawn for freaking Saturday. I think you're mistaken. The Rebel, I think, is on Sunday. In fact, if I'm reading my form right, the Rebel is on Sunday. I think they moved it because they had the makeup race and they probably wanted the same. I don't know the thinking, but they probably wanted the same amount of days. What's up, Marco? Oh, I thought you were telling me the. Oh, did you say that yesterday? I must have misread it. Okay. Well, I'm doing Oaklawn for both days. It doesn't matter. Well, unless I don't get Oaklawn done, I'm behind. Oh, I thought you were. Yeah, I probably misread it. I misread a lot. Let's see. Anyone got Tampa plays? Steve want me to get Oaklawn done? Let's see. Is this five? They're running this like a sprint race. Is this a sprint race or a? Oh no, it is a mile. Fast fractions or decently fast fractions. Let's see. It looks like seven's full of run deep in the stretch. Three is in still second or moved to second. Six is charging and might be able to get second. Yeah, I think it was 736. That's what I'll write down. And 7-3 looks like a 50 to 1 exacta. Well, that's 6. Yeah, 6 might have got second, actually. It got to be a head bob for second. I thought 3 held on live. No, I'm not so sure, but it could be a bad angle in the slow motion. Oh, it is 7-6-3. Can't trust my damn eyes. Let's see. Jennifer gets that exacta. $20 winner and a 72 or 71 to 1 exacta. Jennifer, nice hit. Let's see. Attila says the new strategy in Vegas is to have all the Vegas empty, only catering to the whales. Are they going with the horse racing strategy then? Vegas is adopting the horse racing strategy. It's tough out there. It's tough out there. Oh, we got at Goffy. Oh boy, it's early. Ooh, not a lot of form in this race. Some of the better horses look like route to sprint. I don't know if I'm going to be interested in this race. Jennifer, I read Circus Circus is doing great though. I think Circus Circus is killing it, supposedly, what I read. Who am I kidding? I don't read. I watched something on YouTube saying that Circus Circus was good. Who am I kidding? I don't read. Let's see. Steve says the darts are sharp today. Yeah, Jennifer got the. Is that a new set of darts for Jennifer? Oh, yeah. I don't think I'm gonna be interested in this. Well, actually, 3. I thought they were going to be betting this where 1, 3, and 6 were the favorites. Actually, 3 and 6 are actually a little tempting at those prices. I was expecting them to be favorites. They are hammering this first-time starter from Safi. I'm probably still passing though, but I was surprised. I don't know. I'm probably a little surprised how they're betting it. What's up, Daniel? You have to say value now? Only Jennifer. Jennifer says she got a dart system. She says she throws them all at once. Yeah, I don't like the dart word. Unless you tell me you got the dart system, then it's okay. Daniel is the Tampa Bay King. That's his track. Yeah, the reason why some of these horses obviously look like they're more tempting than I thought they were going to be, it's just they found a first-time starter that they're hammering. But there's not a lot of form, and actually, when they hammer a first-time starter, it's like he wouldn't have to be much to win in this field. But there are 3 to 5s always overbet, in my opinion. And I just don't think the spot is that great, anyways. That's Lloyd's dart system is when he hit the all. Hoping for that dart. What's up, Elliot? Elliot's 512. Cold at Gulfstream. Travel Ruby? I've watched Travel Ruby before. On YouTube. I know who that is. I know who that is. I seen her in a bathing suit even. Yeah, on a pool review for some reason. I did not pull it out, though. In all full disclosure, I did not pull it out. I just seen her in a bathing suit in a pool review. That's all. Now I gotta make sure who she is now. Since I said I seen that, I gotta make sure I seen that. I'm pretty sure it is Travel Ruby, though. And I think I was watching the. What was it? It was. I think I was watching some. It wasn't. I was watching a Vegas review for that. What was that casino that became a boutique casino right across from Caesar's Palace, right there in the corner? It's all dark and red now. I can't think of the name. What was that casino? Used to be a Boyd product, Broid, a small little boutique casino now. Yeah, that is that chick. What casino was that? I can't remember what that casino was. It's probably too hard to find that. The decorating reminds me of Vampire Chic for some reason. I don't know why. That's what I thought when I was in it. We didn't. We actually didn't stay there though. We were thinking about it, and it was like, yeah. I think you had to get a pool pass. I don't think they had their own pool, and you had to get a pool pass, and you could use like Caesar's pool if you stayed there. But I think that's what I remembered. I was like, yeah, I'm not traveling to go get in a pool. God, she does a lot of shit at Vegas. What's she do? Review all of Vegas? Does she go anywhere else? Here, I want to see if you guys figured out the name of that casino. Did someone tell me? What's up, Bodrick? Oh, you guys weren't guessing what casino I'm talking about? God, what casino was that? That Boyd product. What did that turn into? Now that's gonna bug me. God damn, she's done a lot. She's done probably every fucking casino in Vegas. I want to say it starts with a C. Holy fuck! Nope, it's across from Bally's and Caesars. It's that one right on the corner that used to be Boyd. It's a little chic casino. It used to be a Gold Coast. Well, what did dude? I can't think of what they named it. It changed ownership. It stopped being Boyd. They kind of made it a little chic, little what do they call it when they make a little chic, little fucking casino and try to upgrade the cost? God damn, I can't think of it. Hey, you guys are naming big casino. No, not the Flamingo. Flamingo. No, I think it started with a C. All right, not okay. I'm just gonna go to the Las Vegas Strip. God damn it, it's too hard. It's too fucking hard. God, why is it so hard? All right, fuck it. I'm losing interest. I'm losing interest. Nope, not the links. It's right. It's right next to it. It's Cromwell. Jennifer knows Cromwell. I like the feel of it, but it reminds me of Vampire. But it was just so small. Dude, the sports book has about 3 chairs in it. 3 chairs. The sports book was the size of Kiki's walk-in closet. Just go in Kiki's closet, take out all the stuff that you hang out clothes, take out all her fucking clothes, put a couple flat screens TV on the wall, and put 3 or 4 chairs in it. Oh no, it's right there on the corner. It's right there on the corner of the strip. You got Bally's across the street. It's right on the intersection of Bally's, Cromwell, uh, Caesars is directly across the street from it. And it was a Boyd product. What did she say? Yeah, it used to be Barbary Coast. I couldn't think. I knew it was a Boyd product. And then Flamingo, Lynx, and all of that is like kind of attached to it. I don't know what order those are in. Okay, anyways, it's 251 over there at Gulfstream. So I think they didn't have a pool. I think that was why I didn't stay there. They didn't have a pool, but because you stayed there, you got a pool pass, and you could go to Caesars, maybe Flamingo's pool, and another. You like had a choice of what you had to travel to get the pool. I don't know if that's still, but they had a deal at one time supposedly, and I only learned about that because I watched her channel. Yes, there's probably a couple McDonald's on the strip. McDonald's, you gotta take it. The McDonald's I'm thinking of is right over there, a little bit farther down, and you got to take an escalator up to McDonald's if I remember right. They maybe it was closed at the time because I even thought I remembered going to a party up there on the roof pool. So maybe they were remodeling. They had a deal for whatever for the time. Unless I'm getting properties mixed up, but I don't think I am. I might be getting properties mixed up. Because we went to Vegas once and they had a car show. And we crashed the car show party and it was on that rooftop. And I do remember that pool there. Because that's a short building and you can or a short-ish building compared to everything around it, and you can kind of even see the people overlooking the top. So maybe it was around COVID or something, and maybe I don't remember, but I remember something about they had a deal for some reason, or maybe they had extra access because they had a small pool, but I don't know if that makes sense either. Jennifer's, yeah, I can think of one. I can think of one, but yeah, McDonald's got to be on the strip. Jennifer knows her Vegas, huh? Oh, I remember the Denny's. There used to be a Denny's on the Strip. I remember the Denny's on the Strip. Oh, the I don't think the Stratosphere is considered a strip anymore. Is it might be technically the Strip, but that's a ways down, dude. I think to me the Strip stops before you get to Circus Circus. You don't want to slum it up too bad. I think it might technically. I don't even know if I ever been to the Stratosphere. I never cared to go. What do you mean you've been going since you could walk on Fremont? You can walk on Creep. Do you mean when you could drive on Fremont? I've been going to Las Vegas since you could walk on Fremont. I think driving is what you can't do on Fremont, and then they put that top on. That's probably before the top. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of Fremont. Although Fremont, you got the better freaks. For Fremont, you do got a better people watching. Yeah, that's what I thought you meant. Since you could drive on Fremont. Boderick used to like Fremont. I kind of like Fremont, but it's not a big enough draw to go to Fremont. I probably go to Fremont maybe once every 5 trips I go. I never stayed. We don't want to stay. I don't want to ever stay at Fremont. It's not. It's not. It's definitely not a place where I feel like I want to go every time. It's not. It's not worth the cab drive. I kind of like the feeling of the small casinos, but in a way, I don't. I like the attractions of people watching better at Fremont. I think there's still a place in Fremont where you can get a relatively cheap, like old style steak and steak dinner. I think still that's relatively cheap. It went up in price. It's not like free like they used to be. But I think like $14 for a fucking rough steak. Oh, Red Rock is nice. Red Rock is nice. It's just too far away. I like staying at the Red Rock. Red Rock is really nice. It's just out there in the suburbs. There's not, I like going to Red Rock Park. I've only been there once. I only stayed at Red Rock twice during the NHC both times. Yeah, the D is on Fremont Street. Oh, Marco says his Vegas knowledge is just from movies. Have you ever been to Vegas, Marco? From Canada? Yeah, Red Rock is a really nice property. Nice sports book too. They got a really nice sports book. Let's see. Tampa looks like it's going to go next about 1 minute out. Marco Lou says he lives in the what do you mean the West Coast? It's not that far from where you're at in Canada, or wait a minute. I got to think about that one. I do live in the West Coast. Why did I think you were in Toronto? You're a Canadian, right? I got to see the map now. is, is Marco pulling my leg? You say you're 2 hours away? I don't know if you're pulling my leg right now or not. It's like a 4 hour plane ride for me to get to Vegas. Jennifer likes the 1-3-4-5 at Tampa. Curtis is king off the 2 and the 1. Shit, I finally made it out to the Mafia Museum over there in Vegas. I didn't mind that. I was bored enough about Vegas to even go to the Mafia Museum. I've never did the Hoover Dam or did anywhere else. I've never done that. Kiki's done that. I haven't done that. So Marco's been to Vegas. The last time you went, you spent more time off the strip than on the strip. Did you? Was that sightseeing and shit? Yeah, the only sightseeing I did at Vegas, other than the Strip or Fremont Street, I went to the Mafia Museum and I went to the Red Rock Park for a little bit and walked around there. I don't remember who I teamed up to go on that Red Rock though, the Red Rock walk. I don't think it was when I was staying at Red Rock either. I think I was at a tournament, and maybe someone from the tournament had a car and invited Kiki and I to go on the a little hike out there. What's up, Claw and Order? How's it going, man? Oh, I'm gonna spill that coffee. If you mention Jennifer's name, you get special treatment. You get a full comp. She'll take care of you. She'll take care of it. And then you come home, and a month later, you actually get the bill. I think that's how it works, Marco. Tell them Jennifer sent us. We're on a full comp. About a month later, 5 weeks later, you'll get the bill. It'll be full charge. not, not sure that's quite the comp you were looking for. Let's see. One is going to win at 1-2, and it looks like two is the most likely horse to get second right now at Tampa Bay. One is winning by a lot. Two, yeah, two is clear for second. And I couldn't tell who got third. He was inside of the 6. I mean, 1 to 2 dominated that field. 2 was clearly second best. Yeah, maybe that's 3-6. I'm going to put 3-6. Let's see. Aqueduct's getting ready to run. 5-horse fields at Aqueduct. Wasn't last race a 5-horse field? Oh, no, this is the first race of the day. Ooh, 5-horse fields in the second race. 5-horse fields in the third race. Jesus Christ, how many horses are they going to use today at Aqueduct? Yeah, they got a couple 6 and 7-horse fields, but yeah, they don't have a lot of horses and only 8 races. Let's see, how much time I got for Gulfstream? About 9 minutes. Going to the third and nothing looked interesting yet. Yeah, looks like I can set that up for 7. I say Rex played with the Ohio players on Fremont. Let's see, Hombre got an Aqueduct play. 135 and 135 for the exact and the double. Oh, a pick 3 and add the 1 for a pick 4. Let's see, 4 is looking like he's going to be the winner. Four is going to win for fun and a long ways back for second. Yeah, I can't tell who. I think that was maybe a 3 for second, but I'm not even sure. Let's see. I'm looking at the 8th race odds, so I don't know what the odds of these horses. Oh, they bet everyone but the 2. Let's see, was that 1-3 or 1-2? I'm not sure who that was for second. Or 4. 4 was the winner. I think that is going to be the 2 that got second, though. I think that's a 2. It's not the 5. I've seen the 5 finish later. It got to be the 4-2-3. Let's see. Bodrick got some sickness in the house. Amy has the flu. Let's see, Gulfstream. Is there any scratches here? No scratches. 7-horse field. Let's see. The favorite is in the 6-hole. What is this? 8,000 claimers. What is this? 8,000 claimers. 6 furlongs on the dirt. Yeah, 7 got a little drop. Not the best marks, little drop. Let's see, 6 is a favorite. He's got beat multiple times by this group. That automatic makes you question, should he be that favorite? Five's taking money. Five's one of the horses that beat him. But 5 comes off the pace. 6 has more speed. I tend to prefer speed, but that's not going anywhere. 4 comes off the pace. Might be able to stalk. Been running with the group. Well, I probably don't think he should be 19-1 at the very least. He might get me a little interested. Let's see, but I get to 3, and 3's a pretty much a damned if you do, damned if you don't class dropper here a bit. Yeah, and I probably got 3 as in favorite group. One I probably think is priced right. Might even be able to give him more points than this, but right now I'm going to start with that. 2 might be a little interesting if the inside's good. 3 gets points, 5 gets points. 6 still gets points. 7, I'm just going to disagree with the price, but have no problem if he's there. I don't know if I'm going to divide this group. Probably just say that's the big 3. That's good enough. And I know if I play this race, I got to get the 2 or the 4 there. Probably got narrow fucking margins. Unless the 2 or the 4 gets there. Let me see. Do I really? Well, I still think 2's a bit of an overlay. He would need the pace to back up. 4 probably needs the pace to back up, or he can rate. I think 4 is still more of a reason to be in it. Definitely play. Yeah, I have to consider damn near everyone though. I think I want to keep this narrower. I think. It's either I keep it narrow or I weigh those 2. The 4 gets, let's see, I want to weigh the 4 though. I might even want to weigh the 3. Try to squeeze this the best. And I probably can get the 5 and the 6 in there. I guess I could even throw the 7 in there, but I think I like it better by just leaving them out. I probably get this to 4-3. Might as well get that to 4-3. Might as well get the 3 with the 2-4. And then 4 with the same 4 group. I don't think that's still going to be turned around. All of these are still going to be turned around. Let's see, 2-4. I don't have to worry about that ticket. And then it's just the key boxes. Come on, click, click, click. Let's see, I want to get that 3 with the 2-4 pressed. And then the only one I didn't do so far is the 4 press. But I'll be able to get all of that in. Yeah, and I kept my eye on that 3-1-1-3, but 13 and 19 to 1. I just got to be willing to lose on that. I need the 2 or the 4 to be there. Let's see, Rex is alive in a pick 3 for nice payouts. Let's see, Jennifer likes 1, 3, 4, 6. Let's see, on both of my horses, I need the pace to be on the faster side. I was kind of hoping that 3 is just the speed of the speed and take a lot of horses' hearts with that class drop. 7 is going to be the speed of the speed, though. 3 is in second, pressing. 6 is stalking right behind that. 4 is gearing up. Keep this 4 active, but I need the 7 to go away. Because 4 in second will not help that. I don't know if 4 is continuing. 2 is getting a little quicker from last. I need one of those 2 horses. But I need to get by this 7. Come on, 2. Get by this 7. I need a 3 to keep running, though. Come on, 2. Come on, 2. Give me a 3-2-2-3. Oh, give me the 2-3 if we can. Get up there with the 2. Get up there. Get up there. 3-2. All right. I'll be happy with that. I got it on the base ticket and the press with the 3, but I pressed the 4 more, but 42-1 on the exacta. All right, good night, everybody. Thank you, Jennifer. And I was hoping that 3 could take the heart of everybody. You know, win as easily as I wanted. Well, once the 2 had a shot to win, I was hoping the 2 could pass them. That would have been 80-1. I could have made that a little bit better because I thought 3 should have won that race probably easier. I'm kind of wishing I played that on top one more time with 3 on top of the 2 in the 4 straight one more time. I thought about it, but I wanted to. Long term, I don't care, but I could have made that a little bit better. A little bit better. Let's see, is that Oaklawn 4 minutes out? Let's see, I'm not going to have marks on this horse. Let's see, I got to get my pin check going. Let's see, who's the favorite? 2 and 5 are taking most of the money. Yeah, if 2's a favorite, this got to be a weak field. Just looking at him by himself tells me how this field. I think the biggest thing he got 2 excuses and a class drop. I think overall he's telling me this field is pretty damn weak. Let's see, I'm not going to look that up. Let's see, five's the other favorite on the horse that I'm not going to look up. And he got the same thing. Although I don't always trust class drops from tracks that I think are lower levels. But Oaklawn's not what it used to be. We're getting more and more lower level horses. It got a bunch of excuses, but I like horses. I like excuses are good and they're good excuses or could be good excuses, but for me to bet them, I need a surrounding race that I. Yeah, he doesn't have surrounding foundation. 9, same thing, got some excuses in 2 out of 3 races, but there's nothing surrounding. He got a class drop going for him. Yeah, this race is just I don't need this race at all, and I don't think it's that interesting. I probably agree 2's the favorite just by default almost. He's a default favorite. Someone has to be the favorite for me. Let's see, Bentley's not even here for his union break. He's at the barber. The Sovereign Citizen Math Club has come to the shakeup. Let's see. Curtis is king off the 2 and the 7 at Tampa Bay. Elliot likes the one horse at 6-1 and a 1-2 ice cold exacta. What's up, Anthony? Let's see. 2 is showing more speed. 2 got the lead. 4 and 6 are pressure. 1 sitting there maybe 2-3 lengths behind, getting a trip behind this. 9's moving into 5th. But 2's doing the dirty work, being hounded by the 4, the 6, and the 1's not that far back. What's up, Jern? What we got? 23 and 2. 48 and 1. There is a breather there. 24 and 4. That's a pretty big breather there. 2 still doing the dirty work. 4's still in 2nd. 1 moved into 3rd. 6 is hanging around in 4th. 9 looks like he's getting past farther back by the 3. 2 still doling out the pace with that breather. What is that? 74 and 2. 1 is taking over the lead though. 2 is still in 2nd. Everybody else is struggling. 1 looks like the winner. It looks like it's just going to be a 1-2 exacta. Let's see it. I think that's Elliot, right? Elliot with the ice cold exacta and the wiener. Right? That was Elliot, right? I think that was Elliot. Let's see, what is that, 26? I'm available for lessons, says Elliot with the ice code. I see, 1-2 is $12, but 12-1 on a single ticket is not bad at all. 12-1 is 12-1. Single ticket, nice job, Elliot. And did you get your 6-1 on him to win still, or did he take? He took a little action. 7-2. Elliot with the ice code. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention to the betting. I only was saying 6-1 because I think you put up that price when I read your bet, and it stood in my mind. But big bet down. Did the exacta get hit too? Although, like I said, one combo, 12-1. That's good. Perfection. Perfection. Elliot is just sitting there in perfection. Couldn't have betted any better, right? Nothing wrong with that. And you were saying that yesterday. You think inside might be good over there? I remember that comment yesterday. I even remember saying that I agreed Sunday. I thought it was definitely inside. Oh, you say especially for routes? No, I don't mind if that holds. Let's see. Journey's another one congratulating Lloyd on a nice night last night. Let's see. Jennifer's jumping in at Tampa Bay 2367. Wow, well, Lloyd said he had a nice night, and a few people already are saying nice night, Lloyd. Over there at Turfy, and I think Curtis said he had a nice night at Turfy last night too. Let's see, Tampa Bay is off and running. 6 and 2 are going to lead. 3 and 7 are going to be stalking. What is that? Just a 5-horse field, or six horses over there? One is getting closer into the mix, stalking, but this is a tightly packed group of 5 horses. 4 seems like he's struggling. 7 is a clear third right now. 2 and 6 are still dueling on the front end. 7 looks like he's full of horse, and 6 looks like he's tired. Turning for home, but he's still second. 2 looks like he's going to respond for the win. 7 is grinding out the 6. 7 moved into second. Right now, this looks like it's going to be the 2 chalks in the exact unless something changes fast, but I don't know if I see anything coming. I think it was 274. All of a sudden, the 4 got closer, but I still think it's 274. 274. Oh, did I write that down? I didn't even write that down. I thought I was typing. 274. Let's see, Daniel with the exacta, Jennifer with the exacta that she probably didn't want unless she weighed that crazy. And it is 2746 is a super there. Let's see, Aqueduct 0 minutes. Let's see. Aqueduct is loading in the gate. Fairground's about 4 minutes away. Gulfstream's at 9. Elliot likes the 6 to win at the duck, and they are off and running. Jennifer's passing. And I just want to... Well, we got another 7-horse race at Gulfstream unless there's scratches. Two and 4 is on the lead, and 6 is pressing in close third. 5 and 1 are probably 4 lengths back. And that's all of them. Not many race horses at Aqueduct. Two's going to turn for home with a little advantage at, oh, nice price though. 6 is getting more active. 6 is grinding. 2's going to have to respond. 5's coming late, but got a lot of running to do. Might be able to get third. 2 so far is responding. 6 is taking another little run, but 2's responding, and the wire's coming up. That's going to be 2654. And that's probably the biggest price in the race. What did I say? 2654? I'm typing it wrong. Fuck, I got to learn my computer keys so I can be awesome at my game. And I just want to make sure that's a 6 because that yellow saddle cloths get me mixed up on both of them. It is the 2-6. And 2 is the biggest price on the board. 13 to 1 over 7 to 5. Oh, should it be a bad exacta? Do you get a bump? There was 2 7 to 5s. Maybe you get a bump. 39 to 1. Oh, Christopher, you've been hitting those tries? Back-to-back $11 tries, or you're just pointing out the prices? I'm not sure if you hit them or those are just what happened. Either way, geez. Either way, geez. I agree with that, geez, for $11 tries, either way. Those are rough, whether you got them or don't got them, right? Let's see. I should look at this Gulfstream race because it's on the schedule, but in theory, I'm supposed to like it. It's actually it's a Tapeta Sprint. I do want to look at that race. Let's see. There are no scratches, so that's good. 7-horse field. Let's see, but 2 is a favorite. Two feels like a horse that I want to beat, though. Not just because he's a favorite, he's more of a stalker. And speed's been good on the Tapeta. I'm probably still going to think he's a contender, but... and to pick him apart a little bit more, not only am I a little suspect about the running style, he looks like he's taking a class jump. He's been on a tear, though. He has been on a 3-race win tear, to be fair, and probably deserves a chance. But some of these horses, one looks like a serious player at 5 to 1. Three, I got to come back to the three. Three fits. Four fits. Right now, I looked at four horses, and I think it is kind of hard to separate that group. Five absolutely fits. Now I looked at five horses, and I think it's hard to separate the group. Six fits, and if he fits at 17-1, he's automatically an overlay. And shit, seven fits. Oh, I got a feeling I don't even want to deal with this problem. Let's see, seven horses, they all start at 17%. Dude, this might be a betting board where I just say everyone's 17%. Dude, if I had to say who I like though, I think that's my betting board. And I already think that I don't need this race and I don't need this puzzle. If I played this race, that means 6 and 7 has to be the keys. And I'm not even sure. There's a group that I think might be the fastest early, and I prefer the fastest early, but that group is kind of muddled too. Seven's up there. I probably think five got a chance. Up there, four got a chance, and one. Yeah, I'm definitely out this race. I don't need this puzzle right here. But I know if I played this race, 6 and 7 would have to run. And not only that, fuck, I could damn near use everybody. Even if I was right about that, I would have to use everybody. Let's see. Ellie or Attila disagrees. Two is clearly the key horse for the exacta play. Really? Now, two would benefit if all four of those go across the track. Like I said, two I probably suspect the most. I wouldn't be shocked if he has the most closing to do. I probably just say, man, I could make a case for everyone, and I probably would have a hard time separating anyone. I think that 17 is probably where I'm at. Let's see, Daniel's jumping in at Gulfstream with the 1-2-4-5. Attila's king off the two. Elliot's 2-7 ice cold. Two is see. I think two is a stalker, and he's stepping up. Well, you're calling him speed. When I say speed, I mean front runner. You might be using a different term for speed. Your definition of handicapping. I just think that I'd be surprised if he got the lead. That's my thought process. Let's see. Jennifer just likes the 1-2 exacta box and the 4-5 exacta box and a 3-horse Dutch. Modric thinking outside a little bit of the box. King off the 7. And 7, if I keyed off the 6 and the 7, 6 I probably wouldn't throw out anybody because the combinations would probably be worth it. But 7, I probably would have to throw out some combinations. So I don't know unless I'm too lazy to see if they're paying good enough. But my thought is if it comes in 2-7, that might not be good enough for that many tickets, and 5-7 might not be good enough with those two on top. And to be fair, if you like speed figures, I don't even know if 2 has that big of an advantage in speed figures. I think the best horses on speed figures is probably the 5 and the 2 recently. But 1's not that far off. Yeah, I want no part of that race. What's up, Humberto? Let's see who's going to lead. 2 is going to be the horse that probably has the most closing to do. 1 and 4 look like they're going to be the ones hooking up. 5 and 7 are pressing. 4 is going to be the speed of the speed. I think those were the 4 horses that I think were more going to be the most forwardly placed. 2 looks like he's making a smooth move though. And there's 4 horses across the track. I even think the horses off the pace might be getting a good trip at this. Let's see, 1 still has the lead though. 5 is moving into second. 2 and 3 got a nice close. 1's going to have to respond. 3 and 2 are coming fast. 3's going to catch them. It's going to be a 3-2-1. 3-2-1-5. What's up, Buy Stocks? Three, 2, 1, 5, and I wasn't paying attention to the pace, but I think that is going to be a fast pace. I might want to write that pace down or at least see if that 21 and 1, 43 and 4. Yeah, that's going to be a fast pace. $21 and 3, 43 and 4. 56 was the finish. Let's see Attila with the exacta. And that exacta is up on my screen. 14-1 on that exacta. Claw and Sanctuary is here just to watch Jennifer. Jennifer brings the crowd. He is following Jennifer's tickets like no other. What's up, Buy Stocks? How's it going, man? Javin, what's up, Javin? Gulfstream being Gulfstream? I'm happy with Gulfstream today. I'm happy with Gulfstream so far. Hit the only race I could have played, and all the other races were easy to sit out. rest this cigar for a bit. Man, I've been having a headache. My eyes hurt, and the cigars do not help that. Let's see. Elliot got a Laurel play. The one horse. I'm not flipping to Laurel, though. I don't want to change my screen. But good luck, Elliot, at Laurel. Likes the one at 6-1 at Laurel. Let's see. Objection is on the 2 and the 3. 2's lodging against the 3, it looks. They were both making the same move and they were close. That's all I seen. Nothing looked that bad, but two and three looks like they're running pretty straight and one drifted. I think if anyone calls, I think that objection does not change. 3 was running, 2 drifted on the 3, caused the 3 to go out a little bit on the 2. I'm going to think that that's probably going to stay. I think the argument is 1 caused it. If there's even that, if there's even that much that the 2 did to the 2 came over, but it wasn't the 2's fault. Yeah, I think this should stay up. I don't have a dog in this fight, but I think this should stay up. Jennifer's saying the same thing. 1 caused the problem. That's how I interpret that too. I don't think this should take long. Buy stocks, just leave me alone. Leave me alone right now. I got to see a highlight video this morning. I seen the highlight video and I snickered. Buy stocks. Don't be the little devil on my shoulder. Do not be the devil on my shoulder, man. Buy stocks is trying to tempt me. You're trying to tempt me. I'm not. I fell for it though. I fell for it. Bad buy stocks. You're just being bad. You're just being bad today. Me and my chat room got to turn over a new leaf. We got to turn over a new leaf. It's 2026. We're banning everybody. The horse racing community is toxic as fuck. We are toxic. We are toxic. We're going to turn over a new leaf in 2026. One player at a time in this chat room. What's up, Rockin' Ray? How's it going, man? Greer, how's it going, man? Haven't seen you for a while. The best is back. Where you been? Where you been the best at? Greer is back. It's been a while, man. This is better than I love this bar. Let's see. I'm not sure there's anything over here other than I'm on short time and it is a big field. I got a lot of blanks in this field. Yeah, one's the favorite. I got a lot of distrust here. I got him. I'm not a speed figure guy, but I got him running a top speed figure on a day that I thought he was chasing the slowest pace of the day and won by 5. That's just mistrust. And before that speed figure, I'd be a hard time thinking that he's 9 to 5 in this field. 4 might be interesting with the bad rail. I got a lot of horses that I don't have marks on too. Does feel like a weak field. They're loading in the gate, and I'm already I was already thinking nothing really looks that intriguing. 10, I like that mark and some speed and the price. I might be able to root for him, but I'm mostly watching this race being against the 1. I just distrust him, and I don't. If he wins, it's you got to really believe in last race, and if he loses, you're saying, hey, that race was suspicious to begin with. And there's a bunch of horses that I don't really have a read on, the 2, the 3, the 5 even. And I'm going to be rooting for the 10 if he can hold his speed. He got a good break out the gate, but all of a sudden pressure's everywhere. Let's see, but 1 is in good position. 10 got the lead at a big number, but he's being hounded. He's responding pretty good at a big number. But there's a lot of racing to do. 22 and 2, 4 is the main pressure. 1's still getting a nice trip behind this. I keep pointing him out because I'm just anti him. 10's turning for home with the advantage, but 1's close and so is the 4. 1 is responding and does look like he's going to kick on and win this race easy. Yeah, 1's going to win this race easy. No harm, no foul. But like I said, I was anti him at a short price, but didn't bet. It's going to be 1, 2, 4, so all inside. That might be something to keep an eye on. Maybe, maybe not. Those were kind of 2 is close to being second choice. He's third choice, and 4's took action. Those are probably 4 of the horses that they were betting the most, and 1 did win. So, well done, 1. What's up, Jose? Yeah, 10 did what I would have hoped he would have did, except for the finish. I thought he might have been interesting at that number if he got the lead. He did get the lead, but it died badly. If you Elliot's offering his service. For Oaklawn. What's up, Feisty Feline? What's up, man? And that speed figure, to be fair, held up there. To be fair, it held up. He won. He won convincingly. Let's see. Tampa looks like it's close to running. Let's see. Journey's interested in the Frogger channel. Jennifer, are you going to have guest players on the Frogger channel? I don't know if Jennifer's going to have guests on. Jern might be interested. Let's see. Jennifer likes 1678. 1 and 7 are the win tickets. At Tampa Bay, Rockin' Ray, 876. Ooh. Oh my God. Oh, burping. Jennifer got the big pass at Aqueduct, but a play at Tampa. Oh. Oh, my screwdriver's dirty. And let's see, next race at golf is going to be a turf route race that I'm not going to be interested in. Yeah, 3 got nice marks, hearts. I'm not even going to look up the 2 horse. All the horses that ran been running roughly the same race. I'm not going to be interested in that race. According to speed figures, I guess. Look, I'm a speed figure handicapper. Doing good so far. Only played 1 race and had a nice one at Gulfstream. Feisty Feline, what's up, man? Who's dueling on the front end? 6 and 4. 6 is 2 to 5. 4 is a nice price, 18 to 1. 8 is sitting there at 5 to 2 and third. 7's a close. 7's a what is he? 15 to 1 getting a trip. 6 has the lead, turning for home. Looking like he's responding pretty easy. 1's starting to move, but doesn't feel like he's moving fast enough. 8 is still trying, and so is the 7. Yeah, it's close for second. If 7 gets second, it's probably a better exacta than if 8 gets second. But 6 is the winner. 6-8 is 2 to 1. 6-7 is 12 to 1. Well, it is better. Ooh, that's going to come to a bob, and in slow motion, it might have been the 7. Jennifer needs that 7. She says 6-7 for fun. The try is going to be 6 on top, and it's going to be 7 and 8 is underneath. It's just what order. 6, 7, 8, 1. Aqueduct's off and running. 6 and 1 are going to lead. 6 to 5 and 4 to 5. 2 got clear. 2 sitting there at a clear second. Maybe 2 lengths off the pace and maybe 4 or 5 lengths in front of everybody else. What is this? Another 5-horse race at Aqueduct? Don't tell Andy Sterling that that's a bad product. He'll block you and be mad about it. Yeah, my viewers been going up, but a bunch of short-term viewers. I know what I'm getting. Hoping to grow. I did grow, but you know, we got a lot of people dipping in and out. Six and 2 are still dueling. 5's closer at a big number. Got a shot, but so far the favorites are responding. Yeah, 5 looks like he's getting a little bit. Not really making the move you'd want if you needed him. 1's coming late. It looks a 2-1-6, I think it was. 2-1-6-5. What's up, Grappler? How's it going, man? Oh, 2's a price. I thought everything was favored up there. Oh, 2's a better price than I thought. So what is it? Oh, was it 2-1? 2-1's 21 to 1. I thought that was going to be all chalk. Oh, 1 and 6 were the favorites. I was thinking 2 was one of the favorites. A little bit better of a price for first. Yeah, I need some eye candy. I keep telling Kiki I need a hot co-host if I want some views, but she doesn't buy that. Let's see, Gulfstream, I'm not interested in that race. So I'll probably be able to watch Fairgrounds and then get to Gulfstream. I always root for the who I consider the best marked horse at Gulfstream. There's a couple horses I'm not going to look up, so but three I'll be able to root for that hard at the very least. I'm not going to look up the. Well, you know what? I am going to look them up just because it helps me when I mark the form next time. I guess I don't have to be that lazy. It'll make next time they run. I at least got some marks. I don't have to look them up as slow. Might as well look it up. I got nothing better to do. Oh, this is a better race. Wait a minute. I'm looking at the wrong profile. Let's see. Stalking Day would have at least got an asterisk for being a closer. Average, he actually does got a decent mark there. So he made a little move. And then grabbed the Kentucky. Ooh, November 9th. That's my sister's birthday. Let's see. I had that a stalking closing day. That's what he was. Average, a little slow. And that was a sprint. He was just going too slow to do anything that day. What's up for the love of pets? How's it going, man? Let's see. Curtis says the tries are moving up. Now you a $17 try. Ooh, that's an improvement from a couple of $11 ones. What's up, Leon? Leon? Like the two at Aqueduct? Was that the two that just won? Oh, I wanted to watch Fairgrounds. I guess the 1-1 at Fairgrounds, if I'm reading Jennifer's comment. 1523 at Fairgrounds. Let's see, 4-5 over 7-2 over 61-1. Let's see, and be able to watch that Gulfstream race. Let's see, but I'm not interested in betting that. Paul, you rounded the second fraction 43-2. I had it at 44. What, the earlier race and what race? I don't know if they got the chart down. I do round down. It might have been, they do it in what, 20th? I do it in fifths, so I round down to the lowest fifth. Still fast paced. Let me see what the chart had. They might not have that chart up actually. Oh, they do got that chart up. Let's see what they do. I want to see why I did that and why you did the other way. Yeah, it was 43 and 92. You can round up or down if you wanted to. I just round down. That's why I got 43 and 4. I just round down on that. I do it in the fifths. You want to think about it or drink on that? Yeah, for record keeping, it doesn't matter. You can round up or down. I mean, if you wanted to, if it's for yours. Either way, I would have said that was a solid pace. If if it was 44 and 4, I still call that a solid pace, fast pace. And if it's 43 and 4, I say it's a fast pace too. And for your record keeping, it's just be consistent on how you want to look at it. And then I got the theory that beating lengths are beating lengths, and it's by the eye. There's no real measurement for that. So I tend not to try to be. I know some guys want to break it down to feet per seconds. I think that's crazy when you're. It's too scientific. It's too scientific for me to think feet per second. Especially when it comes to you get it right for the winner. If someone went wire to wire or whoever was on the front end, but as soon as you start adjusting for horses behind, then they're using an unscientific method. So I don't know why you'd go super scientific to go to unscientific when you're counting lengths back. But that's just little things. That probably doesn't mean much overall. But you got to go somewhere. You got to decide which way you want to go. Round up, round down. Let's see, Gulfstream's running, turning on the far turn. 9 and 10 has been dueling. I don't see the heart horse anywhere. Eight's coming late. 9 has the lead and feels like he has this race under control at a decent number. 9-5-8-1. And that's going to be 9-1 over 5-2 over 16-1. So that should be a lot of goodness. 9-5, 47-1. $22 horse, a lot of goodness there. Journey's all ready for the Fountain of Youth and the Rebel. I haven't even started on the Rebel yet. Fountain of Youth I marked up. I have not been feeling the Road to the Derby so far, but I usually don't get that concerned about it until a little bit later. Starting now, actually. Then I usually start to like those races when we get to the Belmont and the Preakness, and then after that. Oh, who won this? 9 won this race? I just want to see who the 9 was. Was he a first time starter or a horse that ran? Oh, 9 was the Woodbine horse. Ran against the bias last race, and I said that he made a nice move running against the perceived bias. And 5 was just a horse that looked like wouldn't have had a problem. Actually, all the horses that ran before all looked like they were contenders in a way. Especially if you look at they're all speed figures, they all ran about the same supposed race on that scale, whatever that scale is. In fact, I wouldn't have had a problem with any result in that race. Actually, I didn't have a. Let's see. Attila's talking about Gulfstream. I have not been paying attention to the turf at all. But he's saying that he's thinking the outside is giving generally a good trip. Yeah, I haven't even been trying to figure out. I'm even wondering if I even care to watch that replay. I've just been avoiding them. Let's see. Oaklawn is about 4 minutes out. I probably do want to take a look at that. Oh, and I got the 1 and the 1/8 marks. What are they going to be in the 2 and the 3 hole? Let's see. 2's the favorite. 5's a scratch horse. So far, haven't really been interested in Oaklawn yet today. And I don't know if this is a race that's going to get me interested either. What we got? 9 runners, but only 8 combos or whatever you want to call that. Let's see. Start with the 2, the big favorite. He's just bottom. He's just been average last 2 races. He could be a favorite, just an overbet favorite, but I don't know where I'm at. Let's see. 3 looks like he just looks like someone I can't get to. When I do the betting line on the entries, the entry that I like better. And that would be the 1. I think 1 is the better side of that entry. Yeah, right. Last race he was matching strides with the fastest winner of the day before getting sleepy. Four stretching out might be a little speed threat, but not really interesting me one way or another. 6 is kind of just blah. I don't think I see a 8's another one that looks scary bad. 9, I think I would have a hard time believing he's going to be a winner. Yeah, seven. Seven's probably going to be an overlay. Yeah, I think I got a lot of points. Six I'd probably have here. At a glance, I probably do have the two in the one is the perceived favorite, especially if the inside's good. I think these horses could all get 15%. I think I got enough points for this. I might not. I might have to adjust that down. No, I got enough points to say these two horses. I like the betting line going in the race. I don't think I want to touch that race though. If I go just on that betting line, it looks like two's just over bet, but I have no problem with him being a favorite. One would be an overlay. Four would still be an overlay. Five's just a little underlay, but close to price right, and seven would be an overlay. Nine's technically an overlay, but I'm not that. There's some 5% that I'm rooting for, but that's not one of them. I would definitely be a. I don't know if two on top could be played with anything. I don't know if 1, 2 is even playable with one just flat on top. No, not really. Might as well just bet the one to win if that's the scenario. Yeah, 4-2 is still 24-1. 7-2 is 24-1. I don't mind rooting for the 1-4-7 box, even the 1-4-7 with the 6. 4 and 7 on top of the 2. Just that group is what I'm rooting for. Let's see who's getting the lead. Two's going to be up there. Looks like 4 horses are across the track. Two's going to be the speed of the speed. 1 and 4 are in position. Yeah, 1A is in better position than I thought, but I thought 1 was the real 1 was the reason that I gave that price to. But 2's out there over bet, but looking like he's controlling things. 4 is moving into second. One is in third. 6 is gearing up. We got some running to do right now. 2 got the lead. 4 is going to make a run at this. 2 is responding. 4 is going to take one more run, but just feels like 2 has too much horse. And there's just not much there. 2-4. 2-4-6-1. Dude, it looks like Oaklawn might be getting some rain. It at least looks hazy to me and looks like rain might be on the docket there. Unless my eyes are that bad. That looks pretty bad. Definitely doesn't look sunny there. Jennifer needs some new darts. She said it, not me. She said it, not me. Jennifer, just always remember you're talking to horse players. Just always remember that, Jennifer. You got that in your back pocket. Just, I'm talking to horse players. I can't block Jennifer. I'll lose all my viewers. Everybody's interested in Jennifer's tickets. I say Jennifer likes 14610 here. Lloyd likes the 10 with the bankroll builder bet on the 10. Well, we got a Scurry for the lead. It looks like 5 and 7 are going to inherit the lead or get the lead. 10 is sitting there in third at 5-2. 2 is a close fourth, kind of next to the 10. Those are the first 4 horses. 11 still, wow, 11's a big number, getting a kind of a chirp behind this if it's good enough. 10 is now taking an advantage over the other horses in third. Someone's making an eye-catching move. Who is that? Who's making that 4 or 5 wide move? Is that the 12? No, that can't be the 12. Who is that making that big move on the outside? That looks like the horse that is the biggest threat right now. Is that the 9? That is the 9. Ah, that was a nice move. That was eye-catching. Let's see, 6 and 10 are coming late. 2 still has a shot. 6 feels like he got the most run. But 9 is going to be the winner, 9, 6, 10. And 9's a nice price, too. 9, 6, 10, I think I called. Ah, shit, I wasn't tight. Dude, I got to make sure I get the chat box before I start typing. Let's see, and what is this 9-6 going to pay? I don't know what the price on the 6 is. 9-6, 62 to 1. Oh, that's a good pacifier. Let me keep that pacifier active. Let's see, that's Oaklawn. What are we going into at Gulfstream? Let's see, that was a nice winner. Oh, I do got a dirt route race, but let me go to the bathroom. How much time I got? I got 9 minutes for that. I got plenty of time. Oh. All right, where are we at Gulfstream? That is a dirt race. I probably do want to look at that. Just a 5-horse field. All right. Yeah. Yeah. That's definitely a turnoff. Oh, I got a lot of horses that I don't have marks. Let's see. What is that going to be? A route at 25? Yeah, 3 I like the hard on, but this race doesn't look like it's going to be much. 4, I'm going to look up the 4's last race. Probably needed that race after that layoff, though. That's not a year layoff. That's just a year back to from the time that I'm marking. It's still a solid layoff, 6 months. And then it got another layoff. Uh, 24, 48 and 3, 73 and 3. That's just going to be average, average, average. Yeah, might as well get this horse. Yeah, I'm not going to care about this race. 5 looks like a contender. 6-horse field just doesn't look like it. If there's anything there, it's going to be small margins, and I'll be surprised if there's even that great of a ticket to be had there. What we got? Average, average. Slowest winner of the day. 5-2. What we got? Bad rail. Early pressing day would have been running against a bias. Plus, I can forgive anything first time out, but there's a bias excuse there too. It was going too slow to win, but still running against a perceived bias. Two, I think, should probably be the longest on the board. 3, I like the hearts, but 2 to 1 is tough to swallow. 5 just looks like don't have a problem with him other than the short price. And 6 isn't much of a help. So if 2 is really hard to get to, I think the best ticket that can happen is 4 on top, and there's probably not that many combinations to be had there anyways. Ban Maryland Racing. Tim's rant about moving the. Oh, when is that? Preakness is that Laurel? Is that this year? I follow none of the news. I follow none of the news. Where is the 2026 Preakness Stakes? Oh, it will be held at Laurel. Look, I get my news from you guys. Oh, they're remodeling. Dude, where do they pick up 400 million to remodel Pimlico? Does paint and duct tape cost that much? Ooh, that's inflation. Oh, I gotta go see my boy's haircut. I gotta see if he looks good. He always looks good. He goes right to the water bowl. Here's some fresh water, babe. Oh. Oh. What's up, Blair? Blair likes the 345 at Gulfstream. Ooh, and I'm going to want another coffee. Let's see, Elliot's Cold Super 5634. Let's see, Jennifer likes the 4X Gulfstream. Let's see, what was this? Oh, I thought that was supposed to be slow, slow, slow. They just made a cloud out of that. Let's see, no, nothing for me here. Let's see, Daniel got some Tampa plays, 1 and 3 with a trifecta, 1-3, 1-3 all, and a 1-3-6-7 in the exacta. Oh, who gets the lead here? Is that the 3 or the 5? I can't really tell when they come straight out. Looks like the 3 is going to get the lead. 6 is in second, 2 is in third. Tightly packed group of 5, though. Three has about a half a length advantage over this field, but there's pressure everywhere. 24 and 4, not the fastest pace. Three and 6. 6 is just getting a little closer. Probably head and head right now. 5 is making a move, moving into third, looking very interested. 4 is moving into fourth, and 2 is bowing out. I thought the 2 was a race filler. I don't even know if I could call him a race filler in a 5-horse field. Let's see. 3 is having trouble cornering. He really got his head turned. 5 is gear grinding to the lead. See if 5 responds. 5 looks like he's going to be able to turn it on from this group. 4 and 3 are racing for second. 3 has the advantage right now. 4 is coming fast. It's tight. I think it is 5-4-3. But it's close for second and third. But 5 definitely won the race. Was that 5-4-3 or 5-3-4? That's still too tight for my blind ass. Chalking that race. Nope, 5-3-4, 5-3-4-6. Let's see, where's our what we got? 7-horse field over there at Oaklawn. I don't know why I wanted to call Oaklawn Outback. Let's see, I don't think, no, there's no scratches there, just a 7-horse field. Not the most tempting betting board, tote board right now. Whole bunch of horses between 3-1 and 5-1. Lukewarm favorite in the 3. What is this? $20,000 claimers. Oh boy. Oh, so 3's the lukewarm favorite. I don't have a problem lukewarm. Let's see, 2 races ago, ran on a bad rail, came back, won. Just being average. Yeah, I don't got a problem with him being a lukewarm favorite. Someone has to be. I don't think there's nothing that gets me in this race, though. Seven, I like those hearts. Those were at a route. I like that he won his race on a perceived bias. But I'm not working with this. I'd have to be able to get to the 6 or the 1. And neither of them intrigues me all that much. Yeah, bleh. Let's see, I do want to do the tic-tac-toe board for Oaklawn so far today, though. I think it's been kind of all inside. I don't mind if that keeps up, but I think there's been a lot of chalk, though, on the inside. Let's do the tic-tac-toe board where I got nothing else to do. Maybe Oaklawn will get interesting, maybe it won't, but so far I haven't really been interested in anything there. Let's see, 1 stalked in the first race, 7-2 winner. One stalked in the second race, big favorite. I think the 2-hole got second both races. Yeah, 1-2, 1-2. Yeah, and third race went wire to wire, but even a bigger favorite. God, they can get bigger favorites than 70 cents on the dollar. The answer is yes, 30 cents on the dollar. Yeah. They've been so chalky. It might be inside favoring the inside, but it could just be all short. The highest price today just been 7-2. Greer is the best, and he's proven it. What did Greer hit today? I'm gonna go make a coffee during this. I don't care about this result. 5 got the lead. 1 and 3 are chasing. 5's at 3 to 1. 1's at 12 to 1, and 3 is at 2 to 1. 4 is sitting there in 4th, quickening. 5's turning for home with a big advantage. Yeah, 1 got a shot to get 1st or 2nd. 3 still does too. 1 and 3 are bumping. 5 still has the lead. 3 looks like the bigger threat right now. 3, 1, 5, 4. Another inside result, but at least there was a price there. Three, 1, 5, 4. Let's see, and 3 with a stalk, so the inside's been good, but like I said, still a lot of favorites, but 1 got 2nd at a decent number. What is this exactly going to pay? Maybe 30 to 1, something like that. 27 to 1, just a little shy of 30 to 1. I don't remember what anyone looked like on paper though. Oh, wait a minute. Was 1 on the 1 was in the 4 hole? Oh, I didn't notice that. He's still inside. He got an inside trip. 3 was in the, okay, so 3 is going to be in the 2 hole. Was there any scratches there? So that's going to be the 2 hole and the 4 hole. Or I might, wait, I might not be looking at the right race. There's a 1 and a 1A. No, I'm looking at the wrong race. There's no 1 and 1A here. What was that, the 4th race? Yeah, that's the 4th race. I was looking at the wrong race. So 3 in the 1 hole. And who's coming up? Where's Gulfstream? Aqueduct's coming up. Tampa's getting ready to run next. And what is this Gulfstream race? Yeah, to beat a route, although it is cheap. Is there a big field? Yeah, 8 horses. Does it go into something on my, Oh shit, we ran out of sprints and dirt races. So it's going to be all tapete and turf from here, I think. Yeah, it looks like the back, I did say the back half of the card is yeah, all races that I'm avoiding unless I talk myself into doing something. Yeah, maybe I will, maybe I won't. I don't know. I have no plans. Let's see, but if I do a betting line, I'm going to need the 8 hole. Let's see. Tampa's running. Let's see. Jennifer, 3, 4, 5, 6. Who else got plays? Elliot King off the 1, then the 3, then the 6, 7 for third. Yep. Okay, Phil, 1 for 1. 42 to 1 exacta and got it pressed. I'm happy with the day. And everything else been an easy sit out. Oaklawn might get interesting if that inside sticks up as long as we see some more prices. Gulfstream, I got nothing but routes, turf, and Tapeta, and may or may not do anything there. $100% is solid. What is that? 6-1? 615 is a try. 6153 is a super. What kind of prices are those? 6-1? 9 to 2 over 3 to 5 is the exacta. Oh, 5 was a big price. Going to help that try. Exacta be a better try, maybe. Let's see, Gulfstream, I'll probably try to do a betting line. I don't know if I'm going to talk myself into it or not. I guess it depends on what I think is out there. It's at least a cheap torpedo route. Oh, shit, I got a Laurel horse I'm going to have to look up, though. Let's see, no scratches. Yeah, I'm going to have to look him up at the very least. Let's see, I got 2 Laurel races and a Mammoth race I can look up, or Meadowlands. Let's see, it was going no bias. Just a little slow, average. Let's see, 9-7. That one doesn't look good. Yeah, but he's probably not a sprinter. And where's Mammoth to get Meadowlands? I got Meadowlands with Mammoth, I guess. Nope, wrong thing. Yeah, I had that early pressing day, and he was probably chasing the slowest pace of the day, the way that race looks. Because he's 2 lengths back and was going too slow to win. 1 length back and was still going to, yeah, that's going to be the slowest pace of the day. Those are always tricky. Let's see, but we got a 5 to 2 favorite in the 2. Who is that? Well, he's working off a recent class drop. He dropped at 10 last race. It just happened to be a one. I want that out of the way. Happened to be a 1 race sample. 2 races ago, I got him running against a speed favoring track, and before that, He was running at a much higher level. So I got a feeling someone has to be the favorite. One's blah and 5-1 usually sounds like blah. Three's blah and 5-1 always sounds right with blahs. I don't hate them, don't like them. They're just whatever trip they get. Fortune to be 15-1. Especially if there's no other speed. I'm not sure if there's no other speed. Five's another. This is just a full field of blah horses. But if there's anyone that could get me in the race, it might be the 4. 7, I don't think should be that price either. And 8, I don't think should be that price. But everyone's blah. 2, I probably have as a horse to beat, though. Just with those recent class drops. I probably got him as a lukewarm favorite. I think everybody else is just blah. 15%. Six is either priced right at a 15% or I distrust him a little bit. I'm going to try to go with the 12%. Still got a shot. 6 was another blah one, just a little over bet. 7 would be an overlay. 8's a little bit of an overlay. I think 3 was another horse that was just blah, and 5-1 always sounds right. And that's enough to say he's an overlay. And yeah, I don't need this race. What's up, Christopher? Felipe, what's up, Felipe? Jose, what's up, Jose? Let's see, for the love of pets likes this race, 1567. Let's see, other tracks are going off. Well, I'll get these results while I'm waiting for Gulfstream. Oh, some bombs underneath that Aqueduct. Oh, and they got the 3-5 off the boards. Looks like second choice over 20-1, over 50-1. And what happened at the unfairgrounds today? That's going to be a 7-2 winner over 5-2. What is that? 3-8-6-1. Tito's time for Vodrick. Ready to break that seal? Jennifer likes 1358. That's it. Actually, I got too many horses that I think are overlays here. 1 would be a big overlay. 4 would be a big overlay. 7's a big overlay. That makes 8 overlay, but a little less attractive when you got 3 horses that are way bigger overlays. All right, Gulfstream's getting in the gate. They are off and running. Looks like 8, 3, and 2 are trying for the lead. Looks like 2 and 3 are a little faster, and 2 might want the lead a little bit more than the 3. Going into the first turn, 2 has about, I don't know, a neck advantage, half a length advantage. Let's see. Attila's Dutch in the 5-6. Elliott says 2 should win this race. 24 and 3. There, no bot. On the first call, 24 and 3. 2 got the lead, 3 is in second, sped it up a little bit, 48. That'd be 23 and 2, right? Two is going to turn for home with the advantage. 5 moved into second, and 5 right now looks like the only threat. 6 is gearing up in third, but still has some running to do. 2's responding, but 5 still feels like a big threat at a decent number. 6 is coming fast late. 5 needs the wire. This should be a good exacta because 2 is beat. 5, 6, 2, 1. What is that? 8 to 1 over 5 to 1. For the love of bets is booming. Attila is booming. Jennifer is booming. Oh, until it Dutch the exacta? Let's see. Rex says that's not a good, they're mushing the exactas. The CAWs, what is 5.6 paying? 42 to 1? Let's see. $18 horse, 42 to 1 exacta. Oh, 5 was the Laurel horse. 5 was the Laurel horse. Who was the second horse? 6. 6 was a 15%er. 2 I had as the lukewarm favorite. But yeah. Yeah, 2 fading definitely probably helped that exacta. I agree with that. What would 5-2 have been? 5-2 would have been 28 to 1. Wicked Finn. Let's see, Oaklawn, we're 6 minutes out. Felipe, what's up, man? Thank you, Felipe. I'm glad you appreciate it, man. Thank you very much for that. I do appreciate when someone notices. I do appreciate it. I gotta go to the restroom though. Let's see. Oklahoma might be getting a little tricky. I will admit there's been a lot of short price horses on the inside, though. Let's see. Let's see if we can look at this race. Is this a race that I want to try it on, or is this not the race? Let's see, but one is the chalk entry. They're going to be in the 4 and the 7 hole. Yeah, the 1A is just off a year. I'm going to base this on thinking the 1A, and I'm just not sure what I think of the 1A. He's going to be the one closer to the inside, too. I got to see other horses before I got an idea what I think of him. He's going to be in the 1 hole. Yeah. Yeah. I think the rail would have to be very good for him. Man, 3 I got to come back to, too. Four got a class drop, and in a way, I don't mind his last 2 races, but they're not much better than average. 2 races ago, he was at least chasing the fastest pace of the day for a little bit. God, there's not a whole lot of form in this race. I'm going to make my betting line like I think the inside's good, though. Hey, I like that race 3 back. But with him being on the outside and with me thinking the inside's good, I'm questioning if this is going to be a spot for me. And 9 got a big class drop, but I am making the betting line like I think the inside's where I want to be. And this doesn't look like a race that I think I'm going to play. Even if the inside's good, it's very hard for me to get to the 2. I'm going to watch this race very carefully, and if he runs well, I might really think that the inside's good. 3 and 4 is going to get points just because there's not much in this field. And if I want to say that I think the inside's where I want to be, I'm probably going to make it where I think the 1, 3, 4 are the favorites. 5 might be a reach if you think the inside's good, but he's only getting 8% because of that. 6, I'm still going to respect the 6 and just say, hey, he's closer to being right than wrong. 7 would surprise me here. Let's see, I got 5 horses. If I wasn't thinking inside, I'd be a little bit more open to the 8 and the. Let's see, right now they're all 18%. I think I got enough points to say, give them a little respect, even though they're on the outside. And that still makes these kind of like a weak big 3. It still makes 3 and 4 overlays or close to overlays. And I'm more interested in watching this race and seeing if this helps me later. Steve says, I'm not sure. I don't look at the card in advance. I just mark my shit. I think there's going to be a lot of turf races, so I got a feeling it's going to be slow. Bender gave me a clue because Bender usually looking for what I'm looking for and saying he doesn't have a lot of hope in that Gulfstream card, but I never know what I'm going to find or want to do. What's up, Jose? It all depends on if I find a race or two there. I just, It's not worth me looking ahead and thinking 2 seconds other than transferring my notes. I'm a terrible person to ask, Steve. And when I do my marks, I'm just doing it, just transferring data. I'm not even saying, oh, that might be a spot that I'm not even, it's just transfer data. I hate doing it and I'm trying to get done as fast as possible. So I'm not even like having any thought process at all. Oh yeah, probably an early post. Yeah, I was planning for an early post because I do know they got 14 races. I got a feeling they're going to have a million turf races. They might not have any Tapeta. Probably no Tapeta or Tapeta sprints. Tapeta sprints are high on my list to play, but yeah. And then other handicappers, K. Phil heard it's good, but on another show. But if they like turf, I'm avoiding turf, so I judge it by what I'm looking for. So it's hard for me to get excited about a card. I take it as they come. Let's see, 8 did get a really nice break. 4 is going to get the lead. 4 and 8 are hooking up. I'd be curious if this 2, because if 2 runs very well, he doesn't even have to be first and second. If it just feels like he gets carried along, I'm going to think this rail is even better than I might be hoping. 8's running on the outside to be fair, and so is the 9, or no, so is the 5. Yeah, I can't say. The 2 looks like he's done. Yeah, and I'm not going to be able to judge the 2. He would have had to be competitive way deeper. Let's see, 4 and 8 are still dueling. 5 got a chance to get up in there. 8 still has a chance to win, but it looks like 4 has the advantage. 8's going to take one more stab at this, but 4 is responding good. 8's getting a little closer, but it's going to be 4-8. 1's going to come fast for third. And me giving the 8 and the 9 12% was me actually saying they look good to respect, even though I built that betting line like I thought the inside was the place to be. I'm going to like that betting line. What did I say it was? 481? And I don't remember. I just had 4-1 is the big 3. And that 1 was in the 4 hole. So 4, what was 4? Was 4 in the 3 hole or the 2 hole? 4 was in the 3 hole. And 8 would have been on outside. 8 ran good, but I respected him in that. Oh, that's going to be a nice exact. Actually, I did not even realize that 4 was that price. 5 to 1 over 11 to 1. I didn't even realize 1 ended up being the big favorite, or the 2 to 1 favorite. And then 3 gets fourth. So other than the 8 horse that was respected on the outside, it was still all inside. And this is going to be a better exacta than I thought, because I thought 4 was kind of one of the favorites. I'm surprised that he was. Yeah, 43 to 1. And was 8 the hard horse on the outside, or was that the 9? 8 was the hard horse on the outside, not the 9. 9 was the big class dropper on the outside. Yeah, I overall liked how that race ran too. Let's see, Ombrake's booming in Exacta. And did and I think 4 might have went wire to wire. I don't. Did he go wire to wire? He might have went wire to wire. I know he was close. In fact, I think 4 and 8 might have been all the way around the track. 4-8 actually. Yeah, and the pick 5 was 1-1-2-3-4. But to be fair, it only paid 100 to 1 or $100. So there was a lot of chalk that happened in that. See, I don't know if I see. Oh, Jennifer got a Tampa play. 3-4-9-10. Arm breaks looking at Aqueduct. 3-5-6-7 at Aqueduct. Seven got the lead at Tampa Bay Downs. Big price, 71 to 1, with a firing line behind him and a lot of horses that are close to him. Looks like he's getting ready to get swallowed up, though. 4 got run on the inside. Whoop! 4 doesn't have run because he just got steadied hard. I jinxed the 4. Let's see, we got 3 horses across the track, 6, 10, and 8, all in the turn. Looks like 8's getting an advantage at 4 to 1. 10 is in second at 14 to 1. 6 is in third at 9 to 2. 8's turning for home, got a lead and an advantage in the stretch. Looks like he's going to be able to pour it on from there. Races for second. 12 got a chance at a big number. 6 got a chance. Bunch of horses got a chance, but 8 is the only thing on the screen right now. I don't know who got second. 12 had a chance. I don't know. There was 3 or 4 horses in a blur for second and third. It's definitely the winner. He did it easy, winner. I think that is 8-12. And I think 12 was a big number there, actually. If it's 8-12, it's 208 to 1. And they do have 812 up there. And then they got to finish out who got third. Ooh, that's a lot of goodness at Tampa. Let's see, 812.53. Price is all over that super. 41 to 1 in second. Let's see, what happened at AQ Aqueduct? That yellow saddlecloth is in the lead. Is that the 6 or the 4? 7's a clear second right now, but there's some running to do. And here comes another saddlecloth. Looks like it's going to be what, 647, 6472 at the duck. Let's see, Gulfstream is what? Gulfstream is all Tapeta and turf, right? I think I looked at that. 8th race is turf. Yeah, I'm probably zoned out at a Gulfstream right now. I had my fun. I had too much fun there already. Five, I don't think should be 9 to 1. Yeah, the rest of the horses I probably don't even care about. I'm probably just rooting for the 5 because I don't think he should be that price, but I don't need to do any of these races. Oaklawn might be interesting to me going forward today. Let's see, did I see Fairgrounds? Fairgrounds is running. Oh, Fairgrounds is around the turn. 10 has the lead. 7 and 3 and 6 are up there. What is that, 4-horse field, or was there more horses? Oh, no, there was 6. Only 4 horses are running. And all 4 of them got a chance in the stretch. 4 horses got a chance. Who is that on the lead? 3 got the lead. He looks tired. He's shortening. 6 is coming late. 3 still has the advantage, though, but he is tired. He is tired, and he's finding just enough. That looks like that's going to be 3-6-7 to me at Fairgrounds. Ooh, he was there to be beaten, but no one wanted it. He won. Oh, nice price. 9 to 1 on top. God, he is tired, and they couldn't do nothing. Everybody's tired. He was the least tired, I guess. Physically, he looked the most tired. Oh, nice price, 9 to 1. All right, and that leaves Gulfstream that I'm not interested in. Is that Master Carnivore? Is that how I'm supposed to say that name? That's it. Till it says the 3 looks solid at Gulfstream. Oh, I figured that out. I should get a gold star. I'm terrible at reading. Welcome to the show. What's up, man? I, I win a free $2 bet. Ooh, that's a rebate. You giving me a rebate? Let me send that Fountain of Youth card over tomorrow. Let me just see that. Rest of the week is going to be all Gulfstream and Oaklawn for me. Those are the tracks I downloaded. You need a 3 to single a pick 4. 3's your single on the pick 4. Oh, my tablets. I hate this fucking tablet. Would would Microsoft products freeze less if fucking Bill Gates wasn't hanging out at Epstein Island all the time? You got to really ask that question. I hate Microsoft. You should have stayed off the island, and I could have had a fucking shitty tablet that doesn't freeze every fucking 3 times a day. I guess that's the trade-off I gotta take. Let's see, Gulfstream's getting in the gate. I don't even know why I'm doing this, just because I'm a little bored right now. 6 and 5 are going to lead. 6 is going to be more forwardly placed. I'm just rooting for that hard horse. Who was that in this race? This is the 8th race. Oh, 5 and 6 both earned hearts. Oh, actually, 5, 6, and 4 earned hearts. Yeah, hearts are my best marks. I just root for them when I'm out. Oh, wait a minute. This is a route race. Do these idiots know that this is a route race? If they go wire to wire, they are going to earn that. 21 and 3, 44 and 1. They think they must have thought this was a turf sprint. That's a fast pace. They are running the field off their feet, though. I can't even see another chicklet. They're quickening from behind. 5 has the lead. 6 is dead tired, but both of them got still a huge advantage. Here comes the 3 fat. Wow, is he closing? But that pace was fast. 5 is going to win. 5-3-7. Woo! What? Well, you can't blame the 5. You can't blame the 5 for that pace. It worked out. Ooh, that's a fast pace. That's for sure. Wow is right. Wow is right there. And 5-3 still pays 14 to 1. What was 5's price? I think 5 was 5 to 1, 6 to 1. 6 to 1 over the even money favorite. Yep, you might be able to blame the 6 if you like the 6, but I guess you can't really blame the 6 if 5 was able to hold on. Yeah, if someone held on with that pace, I don't know if you can blame them. You might question the ride if you bet them. If it didn't work out for either of them, I would have been like, "You two are insane." That was my thought when I seen the first 2 calls. I was like, "You two are insane. You're not going to hold up." Let's see. I guess you could say 6 made a bonehead move, maybe, and 5 didn't. I don't know. What was that? Did I write that result? Five, 3, 7, 1. Let's see if I can find a race at Oaklawn. I'm probably still going to make my betting lines like I think the inside's where I want to be, though. Let's see. Breaks booming at Gulfstream, exacting double. Let's see, what are we going to have? 8-horse field? 1 scratch? Let's see, we got 7's a favorite on the outside. What is he going to be in the 6 hole though? I don't have a problem with him as a horse. First race out, I actually liked that race. I thought it was a bad rail day. He still won. Fastest winner of the day for the first 2 calls. Stop the clock is the slowest winner of the day, but I think pace is always more important than the finish, and I think he overcame a perceived bias. Went up to 50,000. 50,000 should be higher than this, and was going fast again until he got caught. Match strides with the fastest winner while dueling 4-horse speed duel, it looks like, and then average. Probably still got to respect him. This is a sprint, right? Not a route? Yeah, this is a sprint. $25,000 claimers. Jesus Christ, this 2 went wire to wire last race at Aqueduct? Or no, at Delta. Okay, at Delta. I thought that was at Aqueduct, and I was ready to question that pace by a lot. Three gets points, and if I'm favoring the inside, that's probably who I think is the best horse on the inside. I still think 3 and 7 are going to be the perceived favorites here. Four would need the rail to be a super highway. I don't mind the race 2 back, but he doesn't have the foundation for me to completely believe in him. I'm going to have him as a reaching overlay. Five probably just gets points because he's closer to the inside than not. Feels blah to me, but I probably got him as at least the right price. Eight, I'm going to be a little bit harder on. Nine, I'm being harder on the outside. So who does that leave? 3 and 7 are still going to be the perceived favorites unless I can get to the 4. Five's not going to help anything. I think this is not the spot. I think this is not a spot. And choose a hard read. I'm just going to trust my instincts and say, 7 to 1 is my price on him. 5, I think I like that price on him. 6, I still think I'm going to have enough points to say he's a reaching overlay. I know what I'm rooting for, but I'm not involved in this race either. Unless I get to this payouts that I can't resist. Let's see, 3-4 is 100 to 1, 3-6 is 71, so they're at least good combos. Seven is 49 to 1 and 33 to 1. That'd be pretty easy to weigh. Four, six, 6-4 is in the 300 to range. This would be really easy to weigh though. And some days I'd even be considering that 3-5. I'm surprised that's 21 to 1. Yeah, still no bet. Still no bet. I think I can wait for a better spot. Elliot's calling the 3-7 a dead heat at Oaklawn. Let's see, and even though 2 was on the inside, I just did not trust the 2. Let's see, there's a scurry for the lead. 4 and 5 are going to be in position if they're good enough. 4 actually gets the lead with the 3. I still think the inside is where you want to be there. Two's making a move on the rail. Three looks like he's gonna be able to. Well, 3 hasn't put away the 4 yet. I want the 4 to run good enough, but not to where I gonna regret sitting out here. Here comes the 7 late, so I'm going to have no regret. And 4 ran good enough to say, if I played the race, I wouldn't have minded it. And it's just going to be the 2 horses I thought should be the favorite. And 7 actually going to be the only outside winner so far today. 7-3. Maybe the 2 got third, but my video got choppy. I think it probably was the 2 that got third, unless the 8. Someone on the rail got third. It can't. I don't think it could be the 5. It's definitely not the 4. I think it is the 2. I want to go take some more aspirin. I need a little bit more aspirin, I think. was that? 5 got 4, 7325. Let's see if I can find a spot at Oaklawn. Other than that, I'm more than happy with being 1 for 1 for today. I'll take that. What we got? I'm honestly not trying to avoid anything either. Well, Gulfstream, I am avoiding certain races, but I am avoiding the Tampa routes and the turf route. That's been planned. So what we got? Just the 7th, 8th, and 9th race at Oaklawn? Is that all we got at Oaklawn? I think if I make a play, it's probably going to have to be at Oaklawn. If I make another play for today. If not, I'll take what I got and be more than happy. Oh, where's the... I just want to look at that card for tomorrow. See how excited I am about that card. I want to even see how many spots that I might even be interested in. There might not be that many. But I'll be on for the whole thing either way. I just think there's going to be a lot of turf routes tomorrow. First race, turf route. Second race is more, it's what I'm looking for, but more of an unplayable race. Third race, turf route. Fourth race, turf route. Yeah, I'm not excited about this card. Fifth race, another dirt route race, but not a lot of form there. Turf route. Yeah, who knows? Maybe I'll be interested in playing the turf routes. I doubt it, but you never know what I'm going to do. That's a dirt race, but just a 6-horse field. Looks like there's no turf sprints. I almost never want to play these handicap Tampa races. There's at least one. Oh my God, I'm going to be so bored tomorrow at Gulfstream. Yeah, maybe Oaklawn looks good tomorrow. And then the main event, still super lightly raced horses just on the path right now. Yeah, I'll have at least 3 dirt routes to maybe before that to see if I think the inside's good or not, or how the track might be playing. Let's see, in 7-1 that race, he came off the pace a little bit, but I'm pretty sure he stalked. Yeah, he did stalk. Let me just put that on the OP tic-tac-toe board. Yeah, where did I make that tic-tac-toe board? I made it. Ah, there it is. Yeah, I don't remember. Was there scratch that race or no? Oh, yeah, there was a scratch. Would have been in the 6th hole, but another favorite and the only outside winner. Aqueduct's off and running. What they got? Another 5-horse field, or do we get 6? One is doing all the dirty work, trying to run them off their feet at the duck. What's up, Jose? 6 is getting closer at 3-1. 5 is in third, 3 is in fourth, along maybe 3-4 lengths back, both of them. 1 still has the lead. 6 is the biggest threat to the 1. 1's turning for a home. His advantage is getting smaller. 6 is maybe a neck. Maybe he's even getting the lead. 3's getting closer. 6 has the lead. 3 is still a threat. 1 is dropping back in third, maybe fourth. 3 is going to take one more stab at the 6, but it's going to be 6-3-5-1. 6-3-5-1. Let's see in Fairgrounds. Turning for home. 4-5 has the lead. 4 at 4-5. 2 is in second. Or 3 is in second. I don't know. The numbers in the saddlecloths are too hard for me to see. I'm going by the chicklets. Oh, 3's at 30-1 with a big shot to be first or second. 2 said no way. 6 says no way. You can't get a big exacta. But I don't know the prices of 2-6. 2-6-3 is the result. Oh, 2's 11-1. 6 is 7-1. Oh, that's going to be a nice exact and try. $11-1 over 6-1 over 30-1. Anyone mess with that Fairgrounds race? Doesn't look like it. Oh, maybe Ombre got that. Ombre got the 1, 2, 4, 6. Ombre's booming. Oh, nice exact Ombre. Ombre had it. 95-1 on that exacta. And what we got? 20,000 to PETA. I'm just going to see if there's anything ultra interesting. But I'm definitely checked out at Gulfstream. Uncle John. I know who Uncle John is. Baldrick. Good luck, Baldrick. 2-1 favorite. Yeah. 6 is a horse that can press. Uncle John usually wants to be near the front end. I'm just rooting for Baldrick. Oh, 9's another horse with speed too. Hearts everywhere. Oh no, 9's out. Don't got to worry about that heading pace. Daniel's all done. Take it easy, man. Attila says 3 is clearly the key horse, likes Uncle John. What's there? Attila's king off the 3 with the 4, 5, 6. Oh, let's see if I can smoke. Do I want to smoke this or save this? I like my pacifiers. Marco keyed the single to 7. Single to 7. For the love of pets, likes the 3, 6, 7. Is that Aziz? Likes the 8, 2, 9. Oh wait, maybe that's upstate. Aziz again, 2, 4, 5, or is that 2? Oh, that's 2 different. Is that the same person or? We got 2 Azizes? Or you got 2 different devices? I'm curious now. What's up? Welcome to the show, either way. I'm going to go with Aziz, though. Let's see, 6 and 3 are going to lead. How fast is this pace? 8 is stalking right behind that at a big number. 5 is the favorite, sitting there in 4th, a close 4th, though. And 4, 1, and 2 all got some running to do. 23 and 3, that's generally a fast pace on the Tapeta. 8 moved up, 3 horses across the track. The favorite's actually getting a nice trip behind this. 1 and 4 are quickening. Yeah, 5's getting a really nice trip. Was sitting there in the gravy spot. First run over the other closers. Right behind that speed duel. Looks like he's getting the lead. 6 is still there. 3 hasn't given up completely, but they look like they're in trouble. 1's getting a nice trip. 1 can make the exacta. Maybe even got a shot to win. No, he doesn't have a shot to win. Maybe he can get the exacta. 5 is gearing up. 5 is going to win the race easily. 6 is saying, no, you can't see nice exactas. 5, 6, 1. One would have probably made a nice exacta. Yeah, 1 would have made a nice exacta. But 5 said, or 6 said, nope, we can only see $8 exactas here. Tough spot, Bodrick. His speed duel. Fast pace, too. That's good. That's actually going pretty a lot of races on the Tapeta. 6 had really nice marks. You got really nice marks, too. What was that? Still claiming $20,000 raise? Five really did get a perfect. If I had to say who I thought ran the best race there, in a way, it probably is a six. Six was dueling with Uncle John, fought him off. Five just got a perfect trip. Yeah, perfect. Attila saying same thing. Perfect trip on the five. That's what it looked like to me. Oh, you wanted him off the rail? I'm curious. I'm curious. I always like that pace is hot. I always like. I wouldn't be surprised if that's the fastest pace of the day. On the Tapeta routes. I'm wondering how many we had though. I think we've had quite a few though, right? Let's see. Today is the 27th. I wasn't sure if I clicked the right. Yeah, mostly they've been turf actually. Let's see. There's one. That this race blew the other one away. That's not even in the same time zone. 24 and 348. 71 and 3. 5 lengths plus another 7 lengths plus another 6 lengths. That was a way faster pace than the seventh race. Oh, that's the only other Tapeta so far today that was a route. I wouldn't be shocked if that's the fastest pace of the day. Do we got any other Tapeta races later? Yeah, it's only going to be a sample size of two though. Oh, it's Izzy from I hope I'm saying that name right. From Morocco. What's up, man? Let's see, Oaklawn, we got 7 minutes. I still want to find something at Oaklawn if I can. I still intrigued just because I think the inside's good, even though seven, I still respected him and thought those were the two horses. There was someone on the outside that I didn't mind winning. It was that seven. But I want to see if I could find a race that maybe I can test that theory out with my money. I want to test it out with my money. Oh, we got some prices on the inside, and the two favorites, or two of the favorites, are on the 6 and the 8 hole here. Maybe this could be a spot. Yeah, one I just don't have marks on, and he comes from a track that I don't respect. Two, there's enough for me to think two's an overlay, though. I don't mind that last race and that the only two races that got marks on them. 4 races ago, I thought he ran against the Inside Speed Day. I like the excuse there in last race. But 3 on the, well, 3 is actually not a bad price. 3 I don't mind. I can get to both of the horses, the 2 and the 4 on the inside at those prices. I think both of them are at least going to be overlays. Six, I don't mind. Seven, I'd have to find that form. I'm not going to find that form and be able to look that up. Let's see, an 8 I don't mind, but part of my opinion is thinking the inside's good. 7, I'm probably just going to disrespect. I do think I'm going to think that the 2 and 4 are at least overlays. Give them just enough to say they're overlays to me, and I think that's who I'd be keying off of. One, I'm going to have to respect the 1 just because the inside. He hasn't done anything really wrong. It's just a lesser track. I'm probably using them if I'm keying off of those 2 horses. Three gets points. What was a 5? 5 really, his only bad race was 2 races ago where I think he ran against inside bias. I still think he's the right price. 8, I'm probably still going to say this is respecting the 8. And I'd probably just say these 2 horses to me should be probably the favorites. Let's see, but right away I know I'm interested in the 2 and the 4. I don't think I'd be able to weigh that because I don't think I got to worry about that exacta. Probably definitely playing it with the 3 and the 6. Right now I think I might be weighing that or I might be weighing the 2. That's undetermined yet. I think I'll try to leave the 7 and 8 completely off. And do I want the 5 is the question. Seven, I don't mind leaving off. It's between the 5 and the 8 if I want another horse. Let me price this out first. 4, I might play with all 4 of them. Oh no, I'm forgetting about the 1. 1 I'd still respect on the inside. I don't think I can consider the 8 if I think the inside's good. 4 I'd probably take with all of them. All of that group. 1, 4 is 100 to 1. 3 is 100 to 1. 6 is 122 to 1. 5 is 192 to 1. But I don't think I'm going to do the same with the 2. Yeah, 1, 2 is 34 to 1. 3, 2 is 67 to 1. God, 5, 2 is still 99 to 1. Actually, I could probably make this math work. It's just how much do I want to put in? I think I am going to play this race, though. Dude, I'm even wondering if the one, wait a minute. Do I got to be that aggressive? Is that necessarily who I got to key off of? Because 135 might not even be that bad of combinations here. I don't necessarily have to go that way. I want a little bit of that 135. I don't want a 3-horse box though. I think I'm just going to weigh the 3 with the 1.5. I still think I can weigh this, but I might not. Yeah, I might not get all of this in. Let's see, I got to come back and weigh that 2 though. I won't get the weight in with the 2. Let's see, 1 got the lead, 4 is sitting there in good position, 6 is going to be second. I don't mind if the 1's going, but oh no, I don't have a 1.5. I need a 3 if the 1 wins, or a 4. Keep this 4 active for me though. Nah, 4 doesn't look like he's going to be active enough, I don't think. I don't like his body language. And 3's not running a lick, is he? Where is this 3? Looks like it's going to be 1.6. Yeah, 1.6 for fun. Who gets third here? Yeah, 1.6. It's either 5 or 8. Let's see. 1.6 is definitely the exacta. 2 didn't run, 4 barely ran. Ooh, and 3 didn't run at all. I thought 3 was fairly safe. Yeah, it looks like 1.685 to me. I think 3 disappointed me more than the 2 and the 4 did actually. Did I type that right? Yeah, 1.685. Ooh, I gave up my O for that one. God, I go right to 50% now today. Gave up my O. I don't mind the result though. Exactly, that could happen that I don't have a, that I couldn't have played. On brakes booming exacta somewhere. And let's see, one was another wire to wire winner on the inside. I still think the inside's where you want to be there. Well, I was curious what that exacta pay, just under 12 to 1. Curtis, is that a winning day at Tampa for you? Got out at Tampa Bay 170? Let's see, what happened at Tampa Bay? That last that got to be the last race at Tampa. Looks official. What was that result? 1-5-11. Looks like a decent exacta with the $18 winner. What is that? 50 to 1. 1-5-11 there. Let's see, and Aqueduct and Fairgrounds is going to be running or are running. Seven got the lead, turning for home at 3 to 1. Got a bit of a lead. 4 and 5 are closing fast. One doesn't look like he's responding good enough to hold on. Yeah, 4 and 5 are going by him. There's going to be a 3-horse finish at the wire. That's a tight finish. I think it's 1-4-5 at the Duck. I don't know what order. Greer is still the best. I think I said 1 was up there. It's 7, 4, and 5, I think, is a tight finish. And I think 7 got the worst of that photo. I think it's probably the 4 and the 5 in the exacta. Let's see. And what happened at Fairgrounds? Aqueduct, you need a picture? You didn't know I was such a big fan of Greer? Let's see. Fairgrounds is just walking to the gate. And it is going to be 4, 5, 7, and that should be a good exacta. 7 to 1 over 9 to 2 over 3 to 1. Greer says he's talking shit and proving it. That's the way to go. Oh, Greer had the 4 at Aqueduct. Next call, Greer. Who else had plays here? Let's see, Gulfstream, what is that, a minute out? But I'm done at Gulfstream. Other than getting the result there. Fairgrounds is running though. 156 is where I was at. 156. I ate my way out of that a long time ago. Steve says, well, oh, they like turf routes. People like turf route races better. Turf route races are popular. If you like them. If you like them, they're popular. They tend to like to showcase the turf when they get a chance. Yeah, tall and lean at 156. That was decades ago. Decades. 5'4", 5'4" at Fairgrounds. What did I say? 5'4" I think I said. And Gulfstream. I'd have to look up the Churchill race, and it's a turf route race. Unlikely race horses? Yeah, I don't care about this race. 5's a favorite. He's probably done enough to at least say he's the perceived favorite. Two, I like his marks early last race. Was matching, was running on a fast pace at least. And if one runs well, he was running against a bias against the stalking closing day, but he'd have to still improve. At that number, that would be fuck around and find out. And then there's a bunch of horses that I don't have too big of problems if they run well. Seven. Seven, I guess I don't think should be that price. Eight's one of the ones I don't have a problem if he runs well. Ten, I don't have a big problem if he runs well. But Claw and Order says he got a pick. Save money on the five. Five won't win. What's up, Jason? Oh, Jason took a bad beat at the duck, lost by a nose. That must have been that last race. Jose, what's up, Jose? Let's see, Claw in Order likes the 8 here at Gulfstream. 8-2 all. 8-2 all for Claw in Order. Let's see. Elliot says 4 would be worth a bet. 4's 19-1 at golf. Bodrick's King off the 3. Ooh, nice. Big number on the 3. 19-1. 3 with the 5, 8, 2, 7. Marco Lou is on record. 12 and 13 for Marco. Oh, nice prices for Marco Lou. Oh, 13, I don't have marks. 12's another horse where I could probably say I don't think he should be that price. Let's see, and just a couple races left at Oaklawn, and I am done for today. What's up, Mike? Mike likes the 9 at Gulfstream. Yeah, one's got out the gate showing speed, 13. Oh, 4 horses are across the track in second. One is going to be the speed of the speed. Four is going to be pressing. They're about a neck apart right now. 13 is going to be stalking, 1 length behind that. And a lot of horses are in decent position here. 23 and 4 on the front end. One and 4 are still going at it. 13 is still in third, but 10 and 3 are just behind him. 11 is in what, fifth or sixth? 1 and 4 are still dueling. Four is going to cut the corner with the lead. 1 is in second. 10 is gearing up. 4 at 12 to 1 is looking for more, has the advantage. 5's coming late. So is the 3. 5 is full of run. 5 is going to catch the 4. 5-4. And I think 5 was the favorite, right? 5-4. It has to be 3 or 10 for third. Maybe 10 since Jennifer wants the 10 to be second. 5. I thought 4 got second, though. I thought that was pretty clear, but yeah, it's 5-4, 10-3. 5-4, 10-3. Let's see, and I'm pretty sure 5 was the favorite. And Gulfstream is in the books for today. Beautiful, beautiful Gulfstream. And just a couple of races at Oaklawn. What is that exacta going to be? 4 was a decent price, 30 to 1 exacta. Did anyone catch this? Let's see. Elliott thought 4 could be worth a bet at Gulfstream. And 4 ran a nice race there. 3, Bodrick might have got unlucky with the 3. 3 was closing. Was close. Got 4th. And I don't know if I trust my eyes, but I think he got in tight and was checking late. And was still a close finisher. Yeah, you might have got a little unlucky with the 3. 3 ran. I think he might have had some trouble late, but it was not a lot of time either. I thought he was lacking room on that final surge. What's up, Hector? Oh, yeah, Bodrick thinks he's seen the same thing. Yeah, he still ran a respectable race. That's a tight finish right there. 18-1, just a length off. He had to be a length off at the finish. And like I said, might even had some trouble. I don't know if I'm going to have time to watch that replay. If they get it fast enough, I might watch that replay. Who was the 4? I know who the 5 was. I got rid of that form. It doesn't matter. Actually, I want to see who the 4 was. No, I'm picking up the wrong files. Where's my racing forms? What is today, the 26th or 27th? I think today's the 27th. I didn't save tomorrow's form on this computer. Yeah, today's the 27th. Oh, 4 was a Churchill horse, sprinter stretching out. Churchill and Kentucky horse. Churchill and Kentucky Downs. I haven't thought the 1 ran an improved race right there, dueling for a while. I thought he might have been interesting, but he would have still had to improve a lot. What's up, Anton? Anton, hopefully I said that name right. Like C8 at Oaklawn? What is this? What is this? Just is this a 5-horse race? Yeah, I'm not going to care about this race at Oaklawn. Just a 5-horse race. With a big ass 1 to 5. I'm not even going to. Think that I want to look at that race. Let's see, the 1 is out, the 4 is out. Yeah, they just scratched that race to nothing. And the 7's out. Yeah, so if I got one more bet today, it's going to be the last race at Oaklawn, or I am done. Oh, is that what the pick 5 was? 55555 at Gulfstream? Yeah, you don't see that often. Hey Zeus, what's up, hey Zeus? Bentley's getting ready to go. We want to go outside in that sun. What time is it? 5? Okay, I'll be done before 6. One more, or no, hopefully I'll be done before 6. I should be done before 6. All those 5 winning is in the middle of the track behind. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. You got some Tapeta and route races in there. I'm bored enough to look it up, Mike. What did the charts look like today? I got nothing else to talk about right now. Tic-tac-toe board time. Oh, I got to bring out the pin. Oh, that's got to be straight, though. Oh, come on. It's sloppy. Oh, my God. I hate doing the profile for 6 different tracks. Is how I look at that. Bentley's a barking. He's talking shit to the neighborhood. He should be in my chat. All he wants to do is talk shit too. Let's see, they only got 7 charts up though. Let's see, first race. Oh, I'm looking at Oaklawn instead of Gulfstream. I want to do Gulfstream. Oh, they got 9 races. Okay, that's better. Yeah, and first race on the turf, 5 won that race too. Let's see, 5 is going to close on the turf. Decent price. 2 is going to stalk on the dirt. Third race, 3 is going to go wire to wire. Fourth race, 3 is going to stalk on a Tapeta Sprint. Decent price. 9 went wire to wire on the turf. Good price, 9 to 1. Four stalked on the, oh no, 5 stalked on the dirt from the 4 hole. But he gets the big ass favorite circle in the 5-horse field. 5 stalked on the Tapeta. Ah, nice price winner. That was a Laurel horse. Nice price. They've had nice prices today. 5 stalked on the Tapeta. That was or the turf. That was that fast race. Five stalked on the Tapeta. And another big favorite. 6 Sig gets second. That's middle of the track. And that's the last chart I got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So it's just the 10th race. And five either closed or stalked at, he probably closed, right? And I think he was probably under 2-1. Yeah, so maybe off the pace. You had some nice prices in there. Yeah, I might as well save that on this too. Except, is it going to give me that export thing? Yup. Yeah, Jesus Christ. I don't know what that means. I don't need it. I don't need it. If it's saved, it's saved. If it didn't, it didn't. Jern is hungry and done. Take it easy, Jern. Baldrick, is that Amy? Is that Amy on an alias? Baldrick got a fan. Oh, is Turfway running? Let's see. Fairgrounds a minute out. Is Turfway? I see a Turfway. Oh, Turfway's still a long time. I just seen a Turfway pick. Let's see. This is a 5-horse race with a big favorite at the Oaklawn, and I just didn't even want to look at it. I got no rooting interest here. 8 gets the lead. 2 is in second. 8's going to cross over and get the rail, but he didn't start that far out anyways. 2 is going to be pressing. 3's sitting there in third. 8 and 2 are going to be in a little bit of a speed duel. 8 has a half a length advantage. Three and 6 are stalking behind this, and 5 got the most running to do. Two has the 8 hooked, but 8 is still sitting there in second. They just changed head position. 2 looks like he's getting the lead. And I'm not sure that 2 is even being asked. He looks like a horse that might be big brothering him. Yeah, he's widening his advantage. And that's the big ass favorite. He might even be gearing down. He didn't move a muscle, I don't think. 263. 263 at the Oaklawn. Let's see. Fairground 0 minutes out if you guys got fairground plays. And yeah, another inside winner, but yeah, big favorite. Big favorite at Oaklawn. I think the only outside horse. One was a 7-horse, but there's still been a lot of, I don't know if we've had great prices there at Oaklawn either. I'm still thinking the inside's where you want to be, but could be a coinkadink. Where did I make that tic-tac-toe board at? Yeah, we got another 2 winning. Another big favorite. I don't remember if that was a sprint or a route. It really doesn't matter right now, I don't think. What was that, the 9th race? Oh no, I think that was the 8th race. Yeah, it was still a sprint. Wait a minute. No, this was the horse. It was a route, actually. Yeah, I will move that over to the right spot. I don't know if he was ever farther back than I might even give him credit for going wire to wire. Right now, I have him cross the line. It doesn't really matter. I don't know if he was ever farther back than the length. One is going for the lead at Fairgrounds. Anyone got plays at Fairgrounds? Five is chasing, and there's a long way back to everyone else. I guess 7 and 3 are the next two. They're getting closer. They're within 3 now. But one still has the lead at 8-1. 3's the favorite, making a move with the 7. 7's 9-2. 3's probably the favorite, 9-5. Who has the advantage there? I can't make out these saddle cloths. I think 3's on the lead. 2's coming late. So is the 6. 3's the winner, and it's either 6-2, 2-6. If it's 3-6, it's 16-1. If it's 3-2, it's 28-1. That's tight for second. I'm not going to call it. Oh, this turned off. Steve is excited for tomorrow's show. You might be. I don't know if I am for Gulfstream. You might be. Yeah, big card, but I'm going to keep saying it, a lot of turf races. Oaklawn might be interesting if this is an inside bias right now. Oaklawn might be interesting tomorrow. Yeah, I'll be on for all of Gulfstream, but like I won't sugarcoat it, how excited I am. And I never know what I'm going to do or what I might hit or not hit. So who knows? Gulfstream might be wonderful tomorrow. Dylan wants a tic-tac-toe board workout. I already did it. He wants it now. My guess is I'll be dipping my toe at Gulfstream. Hopefully Oaklawn's really good. But that's my guess. My guess is I'm not too excited for Gulfstream. Jennifer's warning me 11:30, so we'll probably be starting roughly around 11 o'clock, maybe a little bit later. Yeah, it's going to be an earlier post time with 11 races, or 14 races, not 11, 14 races. Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. Well, so far I'm what, 1 for 7 this week? Yesterday, I think I was 0 for 5. Yesterday, 0 for 5. Today, 1 for 2. And right now, I think the only race I hit was the only race I should have hit today. And oh, I wanted to see Oaklawn's results actually. I don't think there was much I could have did at Oaklawn, and I'm leaning towards most of all Oaklawn was inside, but very chalky. I don't know if there was a ticket, maybe a ticket early that might have been, but I didn't have the inside opinion early. Yeah, first race was just 12 to 1. Exacta. Second race was $4 exacta. Yeah, I'm not supposed to hit those. Third race, four. Oh yeah, Oaklawn was chalky as fuck. $4 exacta. That 3-1 was 27 to 1. What was that 4-8 exacta? I know I didn't play that race. I played the race where the 1 won and the 6 ran second, and I know that was 12 to 1. I bet that 4-8 was the best ticket of the day. Oh, I remember that race. 8 I respected on the outside, and 4 was in the big 3. I was leaning towards it was inside, made the betting line like it was inside, but was borderline convinced too. What did that betting line look like? What was that, the 5th race? Yeah, and I was even surprised because when he was 5, when I seen him win at 5 to 1, I was even surprised that he was that price. I thought he was actually a favorite. Yeah, I like the betting line there, but I wasn't willing to push. And then I think I played probably the 7th race. I don't think I played the 6th race because there was no 1. Yeah, in fairness, that was probably the best ticket of the day right there at 49 to 1 exacta. then another $4 exacta. Then the 1-6, I needed one of the long shots to run with the one. That was the only race I played at Oaklawn, and it didn't work out. And then last race was a 2-6 in the 2. Not interested in that 5-horse field. So if there's another race I could play, it's the last race at Oaklawn. Yeah, so Oaklawn, even though I like the inside, the only ticket that would have been worth having would have been that 4-8 ticket. Everything else was bad unless there was some good doubles. Was there good doubles there? Yeah, first and second race was not a good double. Second to third race was a terrible double, 2-1. 4-1 double. Yeah, doubles weren't any better. And you still needed that 4-horse in the. That's probably the best double and the best exacta. 24-1 right now is the best double. Yeah, and the double coming out of that 4 winning was the 4-7. That was just 14-1. My guess. Yeah, I gotta believe that was the best double. 20 some dollars. Let's see, we got a 10 on the far outside at 2-1, but the other favorite is 2-1 in the 5, where he's going to be in the 4 hole at Oaklawn. Let's see, anything else is running, or is just Oaklawn? Looks like it's just Oaklawn. Everything else looks done. Actually, I don't have a lot of marks in this race. I probably just take my day and be happy with my day. Seven got nice excuses, but part of my opinion is I want to be on the inside. 8, I like his excuses, but he's also on the outside. 10's the other favorite. And he's making a decent class drop. Is there anything on the inside that actually... Yeah, 3 looks hard to get to. Coming from a whole bunch of track. I don't even know what FTM is. What the fuck is FTM? Is that Fairmont or something like that? Yeah, he's not going to pull me in it. 2 might have some upside. 4 is a route to sprint horse. Might have some upside if the inside's really good. I think I've already talked myself into I don't need this race, and probably don't even think it's that great of a race, even if I believe the inside's great. Emergency Frogger channel meeting tonight, huh, Jennifer? You're working on that. Curtis says he broke a promise. What's the promise? Oh, Lloyd jokes? Is that what the promise was? Take me to your litter? Curtis, another one. Gulfstream is loaded tomorrow. What do the field sizes did look like they're pretty decent. Yeah, Oaklawn's been chalk today. Unless you got to that 4.8 exacta, that would have been the best exacta all day today at Oaklawn. I wonder if I would have took that right now when I'm convinced that it's inside. That was the betting line. 8, I still respect it on the outside. I'm curious how they bet that race. I wonder if I would have took that right now. How did they bet that? 1 ended up being the favorite. Yeah, I'm surprised that 4 went up in price. 4-3 might have still been interested. 4-1 might have still been interesting. I think I probably would have had it. 8, I still had big respect there. I'm wondering if I would have tried to sink in the 5 though. 5's 40. Who was a 5? Is that race? Hold up, I want to see if there's anything else that might have tempted me. Oh, the betting line is kind of wrong there though. Because there was wasn't the 9 horse was in that race. Did I make that betting line in the wrong thing? Or did I cut the betting line off because I shrank it? Hold up. Unhide. Oh no, the betting line's right. I did have the 9 there. I just shrunk it. 5 might have tempted me. I don't think 5 would have tempted me actually. I might have still priced out 4 on top of the 1 and the 3 to 2 though. 4 on top of the 1 and the 3. I don't know. Can't answer that question if you didn't want to play it then. I just some races it looks like because I got tighter and thinking that the inside was there. I was still questioning. I was leaning towards that the inside was good. Julio, what's up, Julio? Let's see. Does Santa Anita give me something to watch? Santa Anita is off. 2-1-10-5 at Santa Anita. 2-1 over, 3-1 over, 14-1 over, 30-1. we got? 6 minutes? And what? Well, how did they end up betting this race? Five, I got running bad rail in his only race at Oaklawn. I like the excuse. But he is taking money. Six has no speed. He's still got an excuse. Seven, I like his excuse. I think the better horses are kind of on the outside in this race. Yeah, I still want no part of it. No part. I am done. I am done today. Anyone like this Oaklawn race? Dude, and I actually got to do a lot of marking just to get a fucking Sunday done. And fuck, I haven't even started Oaklawn for tomorrow. I think I'm done with Gulfstream. God, that card took forever to mark. And fuck, with the earlier start time, that means I'm going to have less time to get. Ugh, fuck. I don't want to mark tonight. I want to play my damn game. Well, Rick thinks Oaklawn's going to be. I'm hoping that this inside looks good tomorrow. But you think it might be tough after just a glance? And tens ends up being the big favorite in the. What is he going to be in the 8 hole? Big pool, what are the hot springs doubled in size? Big pools? Kiki wants to go to that fucking diamond and dig in the dirt over there in Arkansas. I told her she's out of her mind. We'll be digging for junk diamonds. That's what she wanted to do when I was trying to go to Oaklawn that time. We got to swing by that national park where they let you dig for fucking junk diamonds. Yeah, Bodrick said, I already said don't waste your time there. Especially now, didn't the diamond market ass fall out with the fake diamonds anyways? Didn't the ass fall out of that a thing? By the way, yeah, even if it didn't, yeah, they're not going to have the public trouncing on rich diamond land, right? She's an idiot. I was like, you're an idiot. There's your Bodrick. You ever see those YouTube channels? They got them on YouTube. I don't know how the fuck I found it because I don't look at it. But they buy this gold pay dirt where it guarantees gold, but you just sit there watching a guy paying a bag of gold. Yeah, he gets some gold nuggets and some gold scrap, but it's always a net negative no matter what. It's just buy it and see how much you're going to lose. I don't know if I ever watched one where it was actually break even or better. Let's see, Oaklawn's off and running, and then I'm out of here. I'm rooting for the inside, but I just found no reason to really jump inside. And I kind of thought the best horses were on the outside. Let's see, two's going to give it the run. Three's in good position. 10 got over and towards the inside. He actually gets the lead, but he managed to get the inside. Seven's coming. Right now it's 10-2-7. And 5 is sitting there in 4, so most of this is on the chalky side unless 2 hangs around. 2's trying to respond. 2 and 10 are dueling. 7's getting a nice trip behind this. Yeah, it doesn't look good enough. It looks like 10-2 is going to hold. And they were 1 and 2 all the way around. 10-2-7. I doubted that exacta is all that great. But maybe if it's $20, maybe. Nope, 13-1. Today is the today is the 27th. I wanted to get that date right. Bullrick hopes to see us tomorrow if the SEC doesn't get them. Just stay one step ahead of them. Just one step. All right, everybody, I am out of here. Good luck if you guys are gambling the rest of the racing. Good luck at Turfway, but I am definitely done for today. And tomorrow we're going to have an earlier start with Gulfstream. But everybody, good luck. Hope to see everyone tomorrow. But I am gone.